All right, guys, how you guys doing? So today we're going to be talking about the Strat, and I'm going to try something new today because I got some great feedback last week, and I want you guys to be able to retain the information. And I could be possibly, I wouldn't say possibly, I think I'm giving you guys information overload because we be on these chart classes like for an extensive time, and I know it's a lot of value and you're learning, but I want you guys to be able to like retain this information. So even today, I put out the description. Even if we don't get through all the descriptions, we're just gonna break down the strat. And one thing that I do want to do going forward, I have a lot of other classes that I want to give as well, and I'm gonna be putting out posts. But I do want to make sure that when I start with the strat, that I at least go in through at least part 3 so you guys can have the full understanding, and also you guys have those videos that you guys can watch. But yeah, and I'm gonna pull up a couple of videos too, and just bring up some nice topics, some nice points that Sarah's talked about, if I can remember. But yeah, let me check this chat real quick. Got you. Um, see, I done got used to it. Can y'all please mute your mic? Because I done got used to it, but whatchamacallit, I know it's gonna distract a lot of other people. All right, so we're talking about the Strat today. So what is the Strat, right? The Strat is a simplified way of trading. The way that you put the Strat on your chart, it is using an indicator. I don't like to call it an indicator, but you have to go to the indicating section and find a script or find the indicator for it, right? So before I go in here, just want to explain, well, let me go ahead and show you how to put it on your chart first. And for anybody following along, I'll give you a couple of seconds. Please pull up your trading views. If you have a paid version, then you'll be able to put multiple indicators on there. If you don't, then you possibly can. So one thing that I would say, I think it's like up to like 3 that they allow you to use. If you have the RSI or volume, I don't think that they count that as an indicator, or maybe they count volume as an indicator, but not on the RSI. So one thing that I would say is just remove the indicators that you do have.
Go get it.
Hey, if you don't mind, go get it. Can y'all please keep your mics muted? Because you will throw me off as well as throw everybody else off. So long story short, dang, where was I? I forgot what I was trying to say. So
The amount of indicators, bro, that you can have.
Okay, yeah. All right. See, and that was a gem for y'all. So those are the indicators that I think on a free version, and I'll do it later on in the class. I'll go on a different website that I have, and go on it where it won't log me into my trading views. But long story short, just remove the ones that you do have, right? Remember the ones that you do have, write them down, or things of that nature, or the ones that you do have, go ahead and click this and star them. Put a star them and make them your favorites, right? So if you have the RSI or something on, just go ahead and make it your favorite so you don't forget about it, right? And when you pull up the indicators, it'll be right here. So to have the Strat, the one that I use is the Strat candle open levels, active FTCs, right? Let me type it in. So how you'll find it is typing in the Strat, right? Just type in the Strat and you'll have a few that'll pop up, right? So I've used several of all of these.
Like, I've never written a business plan before, so I'm just a little nervous about what to.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna see if I could just kick people out. All right, so long story short, type in the Strat up here, right? And once you type in the Strat, I've used multiple of these. The one that I started with was Candle Strat. Was it? Yeah, it was Candle Strat. Candle type the Strat, right? And I believe that's the one that Sarah uses or used to use. I'll say that in that matter, right? Because I know she doesn't use trading views at this moment. she still does, but she doesn't trade off of it, right? That's what she says. But long story short, I started with this one. This is the one I use. And I'll explain why this is the one that I do use, right? So you'll click on it, right? Well, let me just go ahead. Let me remove mine. I don't need that. Oh, damn, why I do that? Oh, but I don't need that. I don't need that. That, okay, cool. Take this one out, right? So we're gonna do it together. I'm gonna type in the Strat. We're gonna click Strat candles plus open levels plus FTC. I mean active FTFC. You're gonna click it. This box is gonna pop up, right? You're gonna click apply. Once you click apply, you're gonna see that it does not pop up on your screen, right? You're gonna go into your settings. Once you go into your settings, I like to have, these are your opening levels, right? And your opening levels, I'll explain that in a second, but they're gonna be these dotted lines that you see, right? It's just gonna be where your candle opens up at that time frame. I'll just explain it now. I just like to explain stuff on a chart, but long story short, is each time frame, the 1 minute, the 5 minute, 15, 30 minute, the time frames that they allow you to have, they will give you an opening level to that time frame, right? And to me, that's kind of like important because I like price action and things kind of open and close the same kind of levels. Can you please keep your mics muted? Let me just go by because, all right, I think that's everybody. So yeah. I keep my 15-minute level on because I do like to keep it on. And as you see that little dot that just popped up, you can see it just got on there. So now I didn't even know that, but those dots are that. These are the colors to your opening levels. You can change them however you would like, right? And that's the colors to the labels. You can change the colors to the dotted lines as well, but that's going to be the colors to these labels that you see on the chart. I just pulled that away, but I'll bring it back. How you see M, W, D, 60, and I should explain it like this. I'm sorry. The M is going to be for monthly opening levels. The W is going to be for weekly opening levels. The D is going to be for daily opening levels. 60 for hourly opening level. 15-minute opening levels. The numbers, whichever ones you turn on, will be for that time frame, right? So I'm gonna go back in here into the settings. I have my 15 turned on. As I was saying, those are the colors, right? So with having those colors, the reason that your strat is not turned on is because you have to turn on the scenarios, right? I turn on my scenario 1 bar and you can start seeing, oh, well, they're black, so you're not gonna see them right now. You see them now, they're starting to pop up, but scenario 1 bar, scenario 2 bar, and scenario 3 bar. Oh, hit the wrong thing. Everybody that's joining the class, can you please keep your mics muted? I will highly appreciate it. I promise. No, let me not say that. Martha, keep your mic muted. Gracias. All right. $108. All right, so I'm gonna know because I don't want to be mean, but I would like some type of respect. I'm gonna know if there's new people joining or if not, and if y'all keep unmuting your mics, I'm gonna just figure out how to just kick you out the class because that's rude to everybody else that's giving the class and also to me that I'm trying to teach you something.
Moody, if you want to make me co-host, I'll mute people.
I can't right now because like I tried and I just can't figure it out. I can make somebody the host right now, but I don't know why, but I'll try one more time real quick. Why give up? What was the participants right here? Click more. If I was to click more on anybody's name, it's gonna say make a host, and that's it. I remember seeing it one time, like when I was on next thing, it said make co-host, but now I can't right now. I appreciate it, Sheila. So so you'll turn on the scenario 1 bar, the scenario 2 bar, and also you'll turn on the scenario 3 bar to have them populate on your chart, right? And you can turn on whatever colors that you'll like your strat to be, right? I turn them on white just so I can see that they're populating because I'm going to change the colors anyways. FTC stands for full time frame continuity. Full time frame continuity, I'm going to give a class on it as well, but basically what full time frame continuity is letting you know that if 4 of your time frames, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, how they have the 60 daily, weekly, and monthly, or it could be 4, 5, or more time frames bought up at the same time or being shorted at the same time. Check, keep your mic muted. As well, it could be 4 to 5 of your time frames being bought up or being shorted at the same time, right? So I'm going to explain that too on a chart, so keep that in mind. So the one that I like having turned on, it just depends, to be honest with you. I do switch these out depending on what I am doing for that day. If I know that I'm going to be scalping because I woke up in the morning, I am going to turn on my 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. I know I'm going to be on my 5 minute. I know I'm going to be on my 3 minute, and I also be on my 1 minute, but I want to know that those time frames are switching continuity, right? And when I'm saying switching continuity is where is the direction that the stock is going, right? So if the stock is going on an uptrend, right? If it's going on an uptrend, it just, how can I explain this? Because time frame continuity is with all time frames, right? So you could be like today. Let's talk about today. We've been very bearish since yesterday. We've been flipping continuity where you know that the market's been dropping for the beginning of this week, coming into the end of the week, and as well last week, right? So when you understand the strat and you can utilize it to your advantage, what you can do is when you're using full time frame continuity, you can start seeing when continuity start to change. I wish that you guys were up at like 3 o'clock in the morning when we were having a conversation about Bitcoin, and I was seeing the continuity change through the smaller time frames, but the bigger time frames were still very bearish, right? And I'll show you that in the chart and remind me as well. I got you. You'll scroll all the way down here after you turn on the one that you want. The other one, that's the scalping one that I use, and the normal one that I normally keep on is this one. I don't really care about having it all the way to give me the day because I'm always going to be checking that time frame anyways, and I'm going to show you certain things that you can do with the strat to speed up your process in learning it, right? So also, you'll come down here, and this is the colors to your full time frame continuity. Just like you see my last color, even though these are all red or green bars, the last color that I have inside the bar is going to be green. Jess, y'all so funny. It's funny how y'all will unmute your mic as soon as I'm about to unmute it. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm really like, y'all want to learn, so I'm gonna be serious with y'all. So long story short, bearish, right? The bearish one, I turn it orange because that's just what works for me. What works for Moody might not work for you, right? But what I like to do is duplicate success, right? And you're going to see what I mean by that when I say duplicate success. So I keep mine blue on bullish so I can know that, hey, blue makes me feel safe, I guess, right? If you learn about colors. So I make those blue with the green just to control my emotions. It's all psychological with me, and that's why I said that. If you learn about colors and start learning what the colors make your mind make you feel, then it can help you in your journey too, because now you're taking care of the psychological part, right? But that's not, and it also falls into the psychological part of trading, right? So I make mine's orange, and you go look up what orange means, and I have it for my red, right? So you can go to the style, you can change the colors of these opening levels, right? Just this blue one is just like post, and the blue one is post. I forgot what color. I think orange is my my pre-market. It's my pre-market, so don't get confused. I'm only explaining that so you don't think that I have those to certain colors. You can change those to certain colors. The ones that are like kind of grayish right there, those are these, right? You can change your opening line colors however you would like, right? To remind you, hey, that's what that line is for, right? Because that is the same thing when I say, when I'm drawing on my charts, I use certain colors for certain things to remind me like, oh, this is for that. I can have green targets for all of my targets going up. But if you ever see two yellow ones in between it, that's letting me know that that's a gap fill, right? And it's just to always remind you that if you repeat the same things, you'll be great. And the person that keeps drawing on my chart, like down here, if you could please just erase it. Also, if you scroll down, oh, that's why I got confused, is because I started doing it. So this is a good thing to know. Even though I didn't pick two up, two down, they're going to give you all the scenarios. So scroll all the way down until you see inside bar. When you see inside bar, you can change these however you would like, the numbers to be on the bottom or the top, however you would like. I like mine to be at the top because I duplicate success. I turn these two ups, two downs off, right? Keep that above. I keep my inside bars, I make them yellow so they can pop up and they can alert me as well. The two bars, I keep them white. I make sure that they're above as well. The three bars, I make them pink and I put them above as well, right? The rest of the stuff I don't mess with. I don't mess with visibility as well. And that's how I set up my strat, right? Give me a second, let me go mute B. All right, so before I move forward, and this is this is what I'm trying to get used to. Does anybody have any questions on how to set up the strat?
Yeah, if you could
Moody,
just
can you show
maybe,
that again, please? Just your setup, the last one was really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm moving too fast, please let me know. Oh, why am I doing that? See, I'm also, I need red.
I'm currently driving, so I'm not able to set the strat. The call is being recorded with the setup part, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Drive safe. All right. Which last part? This part she was talking about. You're welcome. Are you talking about this part right here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
While you're in there, are you able to set it up to where, say, if it's two down, it's the two shows on the bottom, but if it's two up, the two shows on the top?
Let me see something real quick. I'm more than positive you possibly can. Hold on. I just never tried doing it with these.
yeah, you just got to click it.
Yeah.
Where it says up and down.
No, I just wasn't sure if that's what you were explaining. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would want to turn off scenario twos because it was just not allowing me to see it. Let me see something now. Two ups, two downs. Scenario two bars turned off. Yep, you can. Well, hold on, I got them up and below. Yeah, you can. You just have to turn your two ups up above and your two downs below. But let me just, I'll come back to that screen. I have to double check that because I've never did it. That is a two up. This is a two down. This is a two down, two down. That is a two up. Yeah, it is. Two down, two down. But yeah, two down. Two up. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I just never did it like that. I wouldn't. It would throw me off.
Yeah, I'm visual. That helps me see the down and the up.
Yeah, that's dope. And I'm glad that you mentioned that. Just so everybody else can hear, like, what works for me may not work for you, but you can still use the strat. Everything in anybody's strategy, you have to just learn what that strategy is and then see how it works for you, and then just ask questions to see like what you can do. But that was a great question, bro. I appreciate you said that because I never did it myself, so I just learned something new.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you. Two bars, two down, turn them off. My bad. Let me just get this set up so we can move to the next process. And for the young lady that was speaking, let me know if I'm moving too fast. Where's my scenario two? No.
We're good. I can go back after class and look at it when you drop the recording.
You good? What's your question? I got time.
No, that was it. That was it.
All right. Bar. And there you go. Yellow, pink, outside, above.
That's what he is. Wants to make sure you are successful as can be.
What's up, Rod Daddy?
Hi, Moody. I think the scenario twos were the inputs. I think I saw them there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because you had to turn it off to show me the one I was asking about.
Yeah, scenario twos and input. Yeah, I already did it.
Hey, Moody, do you got the outside bars on?
I do. They're right here. That's gonna be scenario 3. Oh, dang, I keep clicking that. And that's why I'm trying to do this a little different because
Yeah, I'm trying to follow. You moving kind of fast though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on my laptop and my phone, so.
All right, nah, you good. I know I'm not, I get it. I know I'm not moving fast, but I get it. Trust me, I used to do this. I remember when I first started, it's like somebody was doing this. It's like, bro, whoa. I just missed all that, bro. What you doing? But I'll show you again. This is just a section right here. The first section in input is going to, it says it right here. Show opening levels, right? And you just click whatever level that you would want. Those are the levels I have. And real quick, so you can see, take a screenshot, wow. Right there. And then I don't touch anything in here. The colors of the labels, I leave them whatever colors they want to make them. Then I come down here after the colors, show Strat candle numbers. I turn on scenario 1, scenario 2, and scenario 3. As I do that, I make them white to make sure that the Strat and the script is working correctly, and I can see it populating on my chart. After that, next part is going to be selecting your active FTC. For scalping, I'll turn on my FTC with the 1 minute time frame. Just to leave it on my screen, I keep this on right here. Like, and that's for day trading, swing trading, all of that stuff. But like one thing that I would tell you, I haven't started doing it myself because I look at charts. So like you could possibly try to use like for swinging, like your daily. Well, I wouldn't do that. Let me not tell you that. I wouldn't do that because I want to teach you guys about like how you see time frame continuity switching and stuff like that. And
Can I ask you a question, Moody?
Yeah.
Not just to look at it. I understand the swinging and you know, scalping and day trading, but does it work if you want to use like a top-down analysis? Like even if you want to start from like the monthly, then go to the weekly, to the daily, to would the strat still be effective as you go down time frame?
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you that today.
All right, thanks, bro.
You're welcome. All right, so I'm not gonna say I'm gonna end up teaching all of that, but I have a way to show you exactly what you was just saying. Because I don't want to say something and I don't do it, but please remind me. So now that we got past how to put the strat on, the first thing I want to show you guys is this picture right here. So when we're talking about can y'all please keep your mics muted? Appreciate y'all kindly. So let's talk about the strat. The strat is a simplified way of trading, right? A 1, and I'm gonna repeat all of this on the chart. I just want to show you this this little I guess picture that Sarah Sniper had on one of her videos, right? You can read it, but I'm just gonna explain it looking at this. The strat, the inside bar is basically a tightening range, right? It is a bar that is consolidating on a smaller time frame, right? The 3 bar, oh, and also, I'm sorry, it also is consolidating and it's a 1 bar because it hasn't broken the previous high of its previous candle, nor the previous low of the previous candle. It is stuck inside of the previous candle's range, right? The 3 bar is the opposite of a 1 bar because it's engulfing the candle. And I'm saying it just like Sarah, because I'm going to show you something so you guys can understand when I make jokes about patterns or indicators and things of that nature, is because stratters only go with what is a strat, right? So a 3-bar, it's an engulfing candle, but basically it broke the previous high of the previous candle. Notice that when I was talking about the one, I was looking at it with the previous candle, this 3. That's how we look at the strat, right? As well, this 3-bar, it broke the previous high of this 2-bar, right? And the previous low of this 2-bar as well, right? It engulfed that candle. And that's how you know that this is a 3-bar. And a 3-bar, what it is in the strat world, is a broadening formation. If you see it on a daily candle or something like that, that means that there's a broadening formation happening on a smaller time frame. The price likes to aggregate, go up and down. So now it has the ability to play in this range, right? First it was in this range, and now in this range, it broke out of it. Now it's gonna play in this range. How you see this candlestick playing in this range. The next candlestick, look how it ended up breaking that range, right? And then triggered entry for this one, 312, to continue to go up. Now a 2-bar is a directional candle, right? A directional candle is basically letting you know where the stock is wanting to head to, right? So if I'm going to talk about this one because this one doesn't have a previous candle. So this 2 up, and how they put it 2 up, just so you can know that this is a 2 up and not a 2 down. It broke the previous high of the previous candle. It broke the previous high of the previous candle. And that's how you know that that is a 2 up. It would be a 2 down, and I'll show you this on the chart because we don't have it here. It'd be a 2 down if it broke the previous candle, right? Before I explain it on the chart,
You got one question, Moody.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, could you see this on Thinkorswim?
Yes, you can see this on Thinkorswim. The script I do not have. Please remind me. I will drop the Discord that I do have that you can get it. It would be in Price Warriors. And a matter of fact, let me see if I can just do it now. Invite people.
Hey, it looked like somebody just dropped it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate it, Eric.
Yeah, thank you, Eric. Oh, he dropped us. Man, that's my boy, man. Look, and that's Rob's too. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, and you can join that community if you remind me a little later. And you can do some amazing stuff in there. Just talking to other strat traders, no problem. I Googled it before joining the class. Oh, appreciate you, bro. Awesome. Putting in the work. Where was I? Does anybody have any questions? I'm going to explain everything I just did on the chart, just so it can sink in a little bit more. Okay, so I'll wait to ask that again once I explain it again. So the 1-bar, now that we're on the charts, we see a 1-bar right here. The 1-bar is a tightening range, right? The 1-bar, and look, let me just use these little things here. This 1-bar did not break the previous high of this candle, nor the previous low of this candle. If you look up here, we're just going to look at the highs and the lows. The H is for the highs, the L is for the low. If I hover my cursor over it, the high of this candle, we know it didn't break the high, but the high of this candle was 23.08. The high of this candle was 23.90. So we can see that this one didn't break that. The low of this candle was 1996. The low of this candle right here was 2043, right? So you can see how it didn't take out that target. It didn't break the previous candle's low, right? So that is an inside bar. You don't want to trade these bars because this is what we call choppiness. Oh, hold on. And that's choppiness too. Everybody that's not unmuting your mic, y'all being very choppy. All right, cool. So this is choppiness, right? Directional candles are not choppiness. This is letting you know where the stock wants to go. It's letting you know that, hey, we're going to up. And especially, I don't have no volume turned on because we're talking about strat, but the volume will be growing too on different time frames. And you'll see that, right, depending on what time frame you're using. And you'll see like, oh no, we're buying today. So let's keep going for calls, right? Let's go ahead and take calls, but go ahead and take profits at our targets. So I kind of got off track, apologize about that. So the 1 bar is a tightening range, is consolidating inside of the previous candle, right? It did not break this range. As you can see, these 2 lines do not break that range. And everybody that's joining the class, can you please I was about to say unmute your mic. Can you please mute your mic? So now let's talk about the 2 bar, because I got it right here. Oh, there go 3 bar. I'm really trying to do it just like Sarah does. So y'all can see, like, I literally duplicate. She literally showed me how to do this stuff. And all you gotta do is put in a word, ask questions, and you'll figure out your own form, but it's also just asking questions, right? So, and I'm gonna check the chat here in a second after I finish talking about the scenarios. So the 3 bar is the opposite of the 1 bar, right? It breaks the previous high and also the previous lows. It takes out both sides of the candle, right? And I'll draw it so you can see that both pivots, highs and lows, been taken out, right, by this candlestick. I'll show you another way that you can trade this here in a few. I don't want to confuse you. So that's what you'll understand about a 3 bar. It broke both previous highs and lows of the previous candle, and it's also creating a broadening formation. Dang, that was actually, hold on. I just seen something. I just want to see if it's so perfect. It is perfect. Wow. Just hit the top. But anyways, the broadening formation, the 3 bar, creating a broadening formation on a smaller time frame. So let's talk about the 2 bar one more time. The 2 bar now is a directional candle. And I'm gonna say it just like Sarah, and then I'm gonna tell you the tricks that I learned. And this is what confused me, and I'm gonna play the video. The 2 bar is a directional candle. We do not care about the color of the candlesticks. I've learned later on by me continuing to study Sarah that the colors do matter, but I'm gonna tell you where the colors do matter, right? And this is where I got confused, and I think a lot of people are getting confused. And let's go, Moody, talk about this one. This is the perfect one to talk about. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm crazy. I'll be talking to myself. But this candle right here, this 2 this is a 2 up. If I was to ask somebody what candle that is, they'd be like, oh, that's a 2 down. And I know you would say that because I remember when I got confused and would think that that was a 2 down as well. That is not a 2 down. And this is what I mean by the colors. When you're looking at the strat just by the scenarios, notice that I say just by the scenarios. The scenarios are literally each bar, bars by bars, 1 bar, 2 bar, or 3 bar. So that's one individual candle, right? So this is not a 2 down. Don't let it confuse you. Just because it's red and it went down does not mean that was a 2 down. That is still a 2 up that failed. The way you want to look at these right, is like a possible 3 bar happen. A failed 2 is a possible 3 bar in play, right? Because that's how this 3 bar starts. This one started differently. It actually started with a failed 2 down, right? This one, and the reason I know is because the green candles open up at the bottom of the candlestick, right? If you was in my beginner's chart class, you would know that, and I'm more than positive everybody knows that, right? So I ain't more than positive, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people know that. But long story short, that wick is still open 2 down because, and look, I'll show you like this. Look at the low right here. The low is 1449. And then look at the opening. The opening price. Please mute your mics. Thank you. The opening price, what was I trying to even teach you? It went 2 down. Oh yeah, the low right here was $14.49, right? The opening price of this candle was $14.14. No, so it didn't. It still opened up. Oh no, yeah, it opened up 2 down, right? I don't know. My head can't even figure out the numbers. I don't know why. 14.40, 50.49, and the opening price. Yeah, so it did open 2 down. I'm sorry. So
I think you're comparing right and left, not left and right.
Huh?
You're comparing the 2 to the 3 instead of the 2 to the 2.
You said I'm comparing the 2 to
The 2 candle to the 3 candle,
No,
right? But you should be
no.
looking.
What you were
No.
saying was the 2 closed lower, so the
No, I know what I'm
the
trying to
3.
What I'm trying to say,
Okay.
I know what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I'm just trying to teach you how this candle turns into a 3. I remember this. All you have to understand is that look at the low, not even the close. Look at the low of this candle. The low is $14.49. The opening, not even the low of this candle, the opening price already opened 2 down. It is $14.14. It is lower than its low pivot of its previous candle, right? So when it opened low like that, 2 down, it traveled a little further 2 down, right? And it had a 2 up here instead of a 3. And as it gradually went up, right, it broke the previous high of its previous candle. Jeff, keep your mic muted. It broke the previous high of a previous candle. And then once it triggered that entry as well, it became a 3 bar. So what I'm trying to explain to you is when you see these red 2 down, these red 2 ups, they're just like corrective activity, and also it went 2 up and it's not 2 down. And the best way I can explain that real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. Oh, I didn't put the video up here. Sarah. Oh, I think I was watching the video. Yeah,
Guys, welcome to another Stratucation Saturday video.
If I could remember.
A combo sheet to plan your trades around these setups. Trading a 1 because you're just going to get chopped up because it hasn't picked its direction. Then
I should have tried to do this on Zoom. It's going super slow. Dismiss.
engulfing bars.
You see how she just said engulfing bars? It's like, it's not that we try to make fun of anybody else that trades other things. Look how she said engulfing bars and then typed it in there. Just to let you know, like, hey, I ain't mean to say that. I meant to say 3. And it's just because in a strat world, we understand to just go with strat things and not involve too many other things. But you can put whatever indicators and whatever you want onto it, because you can see that she does have an indicator. That's an EMA flowing on her chart, right? It's a certain part that I want you guys to see.
Directional bars, so we don't refer to them in color. So a lot of people go, this candle here broke the previous candle's low. So this would be considered a 2 down. Okay. Then this candle.
This is what I want y'all to hear. One more
Directional
time.
bars, so we don't refer to them.
I'm gonna do it one more time because I know a lot of people are studying the first basic videos you have to start. So when you hear her say certain things,
Most
you're gonna
commonly,
get confused.
3s occur after 1s.
I should have told you
because the range is usually so small in a 1. Well, fun fact for you. Okay, so we know that a 1 is an inside bar, a 2 is an outside bar, or some people like to call them engulfing bars. 2s are directional bars, so we don't refer to them in color. So a lot of people get that confused. We only care about the direction. So this candle here broke.
You see, that's where people get confused with the strat. And let me go back to the chart. Oh, I'm tripping. Drop this. And this is that's why people get confused with the strat, because they'll see this has went 2 up, but now it's failing going down. And now in their mindset, and I'm also speaking from experience, I felt myself too, like, oh no, this is a 2 down. No, it's still a 2, right? So don't let those kind of things start confusing you. And Now I will say it real quick. You're gonna have to do your own due diligence, but I will help you. And it's because this is a lot of man hours, but it's either going to be, and I'm about to give you a whole bunch of videos. It was one of these two videos, right? If it wasn't one of these two, it was one of these three videos. I'm sorry, but you will have to watch them. And I know that they're hour and some change, but this is where I found a gem, right? Because when I seen that one video, and I'm gonna tell you the gem that I found, I'll be like, dang man, okay, so let me stop even looking at this trade and stuff like that, because I'm not understanding what I tell everybody with this strat. Let me pull this up real quick because I got them in here. I know you can see it on my screen, but I want to bring it up a little bigger. All right, so as you can see on the strat combo sheet, I always preach red to green, right? Or green to red, because I like reversals. I'm always looking for reversals. After I'm in a reversal, I'm just trying to make sure it's a continuation. I'm not gonna say here cap to you. That is, I still trade continuation. That is Sarah's strategy. Sarah only trades reversals. So she doesn't care what the market is doing. If it's not giving her a reversal from the top or reversal from the bottom, she's not getting in. You know what I mean? She's gonna basically take the whole move. That's what she wants, right? Me, I will either take the whole move or I'll take part of the move. I'm okay. You know what I mean? I'll be big fish one day. So that's where I started to like, oh, okay, it's clicking for me. So I'm supposed in that video, she pulled up the strat, and that's when it clicked for me. She said, oh no, the colors matter. On the combo sheet, the colors do matter. It goes red to green or green to red or whatever you see on your combo, or it goes green to green, but that's going to be a continuation. That's going to take you the skill to understand like, okay, I'm seeing a 2-1-2, but it's going green, one, it could be red or green, and then it's going green again. The 2-1-2 went green to green, right? I'm not one, right? That's your entry point. But you have to understand, oh, okay, cool. If you're doing this on a smaller time frame or on a different time frame, I caught a 2-2 reverse. There was a 2-2 reversal on a smaller time frame, or there was a 3-2-2 reversal on a smaller time frame. If you're seeing any type of continuation, right? And I'm just trying to see here on the chart, the combo sheet. Let me pull up the chart. Before I go any further, does anybody have any questions about what the 3 is, what the 2 is, and what the 1 is, and what I meant by this was up? It doesn't matter that it went red. The candlestick, let me explain that too. The candlestick also went red because this is its opening price. As you can see, the opening price right here, it was 23.65. It went to a high of 25.52. It was green that day, the whole for a good minute. It was green, knocked out. It hit its target if you was already in, and it also triggered entry. That's one thing you have to know about these, the previous high of something. It can either be a trigger to enter, or it can be, hey, I just hit a target, right? On a smaller time frame, because on this daily chart, it's not telling me to enter. I'm saying it's telling me to enter when I break this 1, right? Because we don't trade the 1, we trade the next previous day after the 1. Or if we're on a smaller time frame, we trade after it, because that's the choppiness of the market. The 2 directionals are not choppiness. This is a perfect play. This is a downtrend, right? We know that we're on a downtrend. We know that we're not, you know, for a fact, oh, sorry, let me, you know for a fact that we're on a downtrend, and not to get out of this trade. Let's say you entered in at the break of this candle, because that's what we do. We enter in because that's the triggers. Let me mute this. Hey, bro, can y'all please unmute your mic, handsome, whoever you were, and we ain't trying to hear your background. Long story short, you can tell to stay in this trade. If you entered in, I know I just asked people if they had a question. I didn't even stop talking. That's what they thought. Does anybody have any questions before I keep going? Let me check the chat. I'm sorry. I'll be ready to teach y'all.
Nah, do your thing, bro.
Let me see.
Can you actually repeat what you said about not trading on the one and like you trade after the one?
Yeah, I got you. Let me go through these in here. Oh, D Wiz is just answering the questions. Appreciate it. 1 bar, scenario 2 bar. Appreciate you, bro. Man, love you, bro. How do you get the TFC arrows? I put the indicator on like you have. I don't. Oh, that's a different that's a different indicator. Bumblebee, that's going to be, and I'll go back to the chat. That's going to be TC. You type in TC, and it's called time frame continuity right here, and you just click it. Wow. And it
Hey, Moody.
And it pops. Huh?
Hey, can I do the same thing on Webull too? Or is it just like Trading View or Thinkorswim?
Trading Views, Thinkorswim. Yeah, those are the three.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro.
And then my last thing real quick. Hey, so the strap, do that only work on a day time frame, or do it work on like 5 minute, 10 minute?
They work on every single time.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Look,
Right on, Moody.
Where did I add that thing?
I have a question related to that one candle question that someone else had about not trading on the one candle. Is that the same for the 3 candle as well? Someone asked for you to repeat about not trading on the one candle.
I was. I kind of go ahead.
Yeah, I just had a question similar to that, if that's the same thing for the 3 candle, but I'll let you answer.
Yeah, no, I just remember that question. It's super easy for me to knock it out. So I was going to try to remember to knock out whatever is in the chat, but I remember your question too with the 3 bar. All right, 3 bar, then Stratasys one, isn't it? All right, so if it breaks the bottom, but not the top, then it's still a 2 down, no matter the color. Yes, Mecca. So she says, so if it breaks the bottom, but not the top, then it's still a 2 down, no matter the color. Correct. It can say this broke down right here, this 2 down, and then it turned green, and that's why I stopped at. It turned green because it passed its opening price. This is the opening price, so it's still a doji. So if it would have just became a full, like regular common doji, or just pushed up a little bit, this candle would have still been a 2 down, but it just would have just recovered, and it would have been green because it passed its opening price when the market opened at 9:30 in the morning. Mecca, yeah. Oh, D-Wiz said, yeah. Appreciate you, bro. I was asking me because my phone dropped off. So I'm not sure. Question. What? Ask me what? Okay, I'll find her. So when you day trading, you still use the same concept on smaller time frame? Correct. Yeah. When I'm day trading, everything that I'm teaching right now, I will use it on the 1 minute time frame. And I'll go to the 1 minute time frame and teach y'all on that too. It doesn't matter. Strat can be used on any style. Yes, correct. No matter the time frame, appreciate it. Yup. Everybody kind of means that. Oh, I already know Fry Daddy's teaching. Appreciate you, Fry Daddy. Go. Joshua just probably dropping gems. Yeah, I can't read that right now, bro, because you're gonna make me look at gold. I'm trying to teach a class. Yeah, bro, I can't. I'm not trying to look at gold right now, bro. I appreciate you, Josh. I already know you're trying to go crazy, bro, but I'm trying to teach the strat. I can't go look at gold and try to give a breakdown. The candles. All right, cool. Oh, sorry, that was a question probably. The candle turned into a 3 because it opened lower and eventually broke the high. Yes, correct. That's another simple way of looking at it. Oh yeah, I'm about to drop a whole bunch of stuff now. And you said we don't trade on the one candle. You're gonna make sure I don't forget that, huh? Wait till caution stops. Correct. Yep. Tevin, yes, correct. Your question is correct, and I'm actually about to talk about the 1 and then go to the 3. So what I had said about the 1 bar, and look, I'm gonna take you away from, I'm gonna just take it away from the daily, because I know we all know it's the daily. And you're like, oh man, didn't mean to do that. 5 minute. Y'all can just tell me what time frame y'all want me to go do that real quick. I'll allow you to, like, just tell me. Oh, let me go to chat. Time frame. 15 minutes. Got you, Mecca. 15 minutes. I'm asking y'all too to tell me the time frame. Somebody already said 1, so 3:10. I'll go to 3:2 though. Because I rather you just say something simultaneously and I go show you that it works there. All right, so I'm gonna explain the 1 here, right, on a 15-minute time frame. So we don't trade this. This is where you get chopped up, right? On a bit. See, I'm on. We don't trade. We don't trade these. It's still the same concept on like how I was explaining it on the daily. But that's I'm gonna show you a 1 day, and you'll see the choppiness. It'd be choppy. This is a 2 up. And you can see that this is a 2 up, and it just kept going. It just gives you corrective activity, little small pullbacks to be able to get in. Today was just a pullback day to keep going up higher, right? So the 1 bar right here, the way you would trade this is you got a high and you got a low. My thing may not be correct because I'm just clicking it, right? You would wait, right? And this is a 15-minute time frame. So it's good that you picked a larger time frame, because you will have anxiety. So when you're seeing this candle right here, you wait it out, right? This candle did not stay. Let me delete this real quick. I'll put it back. This candle did not stay full like this. Like when it opened, like, you know, it opened there and it started pushing down a little bit. It went down, it went up. You know what I'm saying? And it was just playing with your emotions. You're like, man, is it gonna break the bottom? Are we about to get a 2-2 reversal? Because I see this bull flag. Let me see if it's gonna TTO back down or something of that nature, right? TTO is just corrective activity. We'll talk about it. But long story short, this 1 bar, you're just gonna have to wait it out. If this is the time frame you're wanting to choose to use, and this is what I need to do. Let me delete all this stuff. Delete. Y'all going, man, I should have deleted all this. Like, what the heck Moody be doing? Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. Daily. No, I already have one kind of fixed up. Oh, I don't want to do that Bitcoin. Here, I'll just move these time frames. Each one of these, as you see it pulled up, this is a daily, weekly, monthly. And this is also how Sarah teaches it, right? When she's teaching it. But this is also how you should trade too. Me, when I'm trading by myself, sometimes I'm just trading like this. It depends. Like, it just depends on how I feel, right? Sometimes, a lot of times, I'm trading like this. And I also do this with my smaller time frames. This is why I can sit here and explain this RSI like if I'm a pro or something. It's just because I've been doing it for so long and I'm watching it. When I'm telling people, like, I know I'm showing my screen and I'm jumping from chart to chart to chart to chart, but I'm on my phone too. And I don't, you know, you can't do everything that you do on a computer that you do on your phone, right? So long story short, boom, this is the 1 minute. And we're on SPY. Yeah, we could do it on SPY. 3 minute. 5 minute. Man, and I like talking live, man, but now we don't got no candles, so I'm gonna just find the time. All right, cool. Oh, we got no candles. All right, thank you for your patience. 1 bar. Oh, dang. Wherever I put my cursor is gonna be there as well. I'm just trying to open these candles so you can see something. And notice that this is called multiple time frame analysis. Let's go find a 1 bar. 1 bar on a 5 minute time frame, right? So where I have my cursor, whichever block you're looking at is on the same candlestick. As you see, the middle is a 1 an inside bar as well. It's 1. You see the yellow. The 5 minute, that's all the way to the right. it's a 1 bar as well. If you go look at the 1 minute, that is a 2 bar, right? And when you're using time frame analysis, it makes your trading so much more easier because you know if you're going to get faked out or if you're not going to get faked out. The 1 minute faked you out, right? Because it went 2 down and you already missed that move. That's the morning star. This was right here. I'm sorry, I said morning star, evening star, right? That's the evening star that you're seeing. That 2 down, after it went 2 up, 2 down, these patterns, they do actually like play out. Sometimes they just don't fully play out, but it still works out, right? But you got to understand the time frame that you're playing on. You have to understand how long you have on that move. It's like if you're playing baseball, right? And you hit a ball and you damn near hit a home run. It almost went out the park, right? And homie didn't catch it. If you see that happen I used to play baseball. So it's like, if you see that happen, 9 times out of 10, you probably gonna get the third base, right? But that's someone that understands, hey, I hit the ball that far. I know that these are other skilled people on that team, but by the time he throws it from that outfield all the way back into into like the center field, it's gonna give me enough time to run a first base and second base. If I continue to run as fast as I can, I know that the risk is that I either make it to third base or I get out, right? And now you start, and I'm explaining it with baseball so you can understand. Now you know, okay, well, I can minimize my risk. I know that I just hit it that far. I know for a fact I can stop at second base. What is second base? 20%, 30%. So we're not looking for home runs, right? So when you understand that, you knew already this was your target down here. Let's draw it. That was your target. Man, I wish it would have drawn on all of them. I got to figure it out because I don't know why it's not doing that. And that's why you've seen it like all differently. But long story short, that's your target, right? So the target, as you see, just look at the middle screen. It's going to be right on my cursor. I'm going to put it perfectly kind of on that target. So wherever that cursor stops over there, that's where it stops. And you can start learning about price action when you're looking at this way, right? That was your target. That's it on the 1 minute time frame. So your entry point was right here. Let me draw it out for you. Right at the bottom of this wick. As soon as this candle was a 1 bar, right? And I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back and explain the 1 bar because I know I kind of didn't explain what you wanted me to repeat. I got you, but I'm about to teach you something too with this 1 bar. If you ever want to trade a 1 bar, the way you trade that 1 bar is that 1 bar turning into another number. That 1 bar has to turn into a 2, and that's how you can trade that guy, right? The reason I say that is because on the 1 minute, we had a inside candle, right? It was inside, it was playing, it triggered. And me knowing when it triggers, and I've shown this plenty of times, when it triggers, it pulls back, get in. Press. If you have to keep asking like, hey, do I need to wait for that pullback or don't put your money in. Possibly 9 times out of 10, you're gonna lose because you're emotionally trading. And now you're asking someone else to give you confirmation for you to feel good to not lose your money. That's not a good strategy. Learning this stuff is a better strategy, you know, and I learned, those are things that I learned. Like when I had to ask somebody, yo, should I take profits? Man, I'm being greedy. That's what the market says, right? Like when you feel like you want more, you need to take your profits. So it's all psychological. Keep going with it, right? So that would have been your entry point right here. Let me take that off. Wow. Right there. As soon as it would have triggered your entry, it would have went, it was 1 bar, it would have went 2. It would have wicked up a little bit. Sometimes, hey, it just keeps dropping. I ain't gonna lie. And the way that candle looked, you can see like how it dropped, it didn't even give no bottom wick, like wicking back up, right? But long story short, it triggered your entry. Once it triggered your entry, that was when you were supposed to get in to go short, right? And this is why I preach about loading the boat. I only talk about loading the boat because I'm a strat trader. The strat doesn't, and if I'm scalping, if I'm day trading, it gives me it tells me how long I'm supposed to stay in a trade, right? Unless I am already planning on swinging. If I'm playing a weekly contract and I was on a 5-minute and I'm getting some profits and I'm now at 20%, 25%, and I see a reversal coming in on a 1-minute and it's pushing down, and it just broke like a reversal right here, like how you seen it run up. This is the 1-minute. How you seeing, oh, boom, boom, run up, boom, reversal. I'm getting out. Point blank period, because I'm a strat trader. I am getting out. A reversal just came in play. That means time continuity is about to start changing again, right? And price likes to aggregate. So I'm not about to sit here and let all this money, say we got in down around here at the break of these candles. I'm not gonna let all this profit go to waste just because I wanted to continue to ride it. Just because I was like, oh, I see 30%, I'm trying to see 50. Bro, I'm at 30, appreciate it. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Let me go about my day. If you have a small account, you have to have discipline. Now that you took that profit, hey, be proud of yourself. Hey, what you took home? $15, $4, $7, $23. Be happy. You didn't take that money. When you learn to be happy about that, you're gonna appreciate to want more, right? I know I'm kind of off the strat right there, but and that's just real talk. And the other thing that's gonna kick in is that you're gonna realize, dang, I want to get in the trade. Dang, I want to get in the trade. You know what's gonna happen now? You're gonna start realizing like, oh, that's FOMO. I'm telling people, take 2 days. Just take 2 days and don't get in the market. Don't get in the market. Let your emotions fly. If you're somebody that's like, hey, what y'all put in our place today? Y'all doing? Go ahead and do that, and then analyze what you did that day. You knew you was not gonna get in the market, and you didn't trade for 2 days. You would realize, yo, bro, I'm a crackhead. I really wanted to jump in this market. Like, I don't know why. I didn't even look at the trend today. Why did I want to jump in the market? I do this every day when I trade. I'm just noticing that I'm not looking at the trend for the day. Wow. I'm noticing like I would have bought the 46 strike price. Dang, I'm noticing that I just said I would have bought the 46 strike price, but I ain't even talk about the Greeks. I don't even know how much money I'm gonna make. That's when trading starts to change for you, because now you start to realize that. I could realize it for you and I can tell you that, but it's not going to click until it registers for you, right? So let's get back to the trade. I mean, to the strat. But before I keep going, I'm going to talk about this 1 bar, what I repeated, and then let people have the floor and just ask any questions. So with the 1 bar, what I was saying was you don't want to trade 1 bars, and I'll bring it back to this one. And I'm gonna show it to you on here, but let's bring it back to the day so I can say exactly what you wanted to hear. On a 1 bar right here, right, which we got yesterday, not today, but we got yesterday, right? One thing that I like to do is I set alerts, right? I'll set an alert on a 1 bar and I'll keep it there, right? And this is why sometimes I don't create watch lists and stuff like that, because I'm going to go look for my setup. If you guys are paying attention and ask questions by the end of this class, you'll be like, oh, dang, I'm about to just go find what's my favorite setups, and I'm gonna figure out what time frame I want. If I just watch this for like 2 days, I'm gonna just see it for 2 days, and I just watch the daily and see what happened. Like, oh my God, what is this? Can somebody answer this real quick before I keep going? Oh, let me not keep going. Let me talk about the 1 bar. So the 1 bar, I'll put the alerts right there. And you can draw lines on there as well, however you would like to do. I also draw lines. Let's go ahead and draw some lines so you can see that. I'm gonna just do some horizontal lines, right? And we'll know when it's about to break. When you're drawing your lines, I still seen it with my dotted alert lines. You can see like support, break, support, now is resistance, right? And you can see that with having the lines. But talking about this 1 bar, we don't trade these. If this is happening today, don't get too like, don't be like, oh man, you know what? Because this is a nice move, right? Oh, I'm over here thinking about it was Nvidia. Nvidia then ran $8 yesterday and $8 today, right? And I'm just like, dang. But then if you look, I'll pull up Nvidia in a second. If you look at Nvidia, she's still stuck in the inside bar, right? I think she just broke out today, or her weekly is still in the inside bar. I gotta check it. But long story short, you just put your alerts, and that's it. The one thing is that I'm gonna tell you, if you set your alerts on this day when this candle is live, don't get scared out. You don't put your alerts on this candle. You put your alerts on the red candle.
Hey, Moody, somebody asked, what is the 2 candle in blue?
That's full time frame continuity. That's what I was explaining in the beginning of the video. If you just jumped into class, you could definitely check the recording of the video and check it out right there. But that's just full. It's letting me know that my time frames that I picked on the smaller time frame going up simultaneously to the middle of intraday time frames are being bought up. They're in full time frame continuity. So when it's in blue, it's telling me that they're buying. When it's in orange, it's telling me that they're shorting. Yeah, answer your question, bro.
Yeah, I was just checking on what somebody said in the chat.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking him. He could have unmuted himself. Appreciate you, bro. So, so the inside bar, we don't trade these, and we don't trade these. That's what I was trying to explain. We wait for the next day, right? And we don't know, right, if this inside bar is going to end up going 2 up or going 2 down, because we're seeing that it's stuck, right? It's Bitcoin, please make me look great. Give me an
Bitcoin bleeding out right now, but you'll find an inside bar, I'm sure, somewhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna find it right now. Watch. The next candle gonna give me an inside bar.
You might see a ton of 2 downs. That's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, no.
2 downs and 2 ups. Consolidation.
Watch this. Look how it just started moving. We're about to get a new candle, guys. Dang, I should have showed you this freaking market manipulation, because I'm on a 1 minute. If I put the 3 minute on, you see how my candle's not running? Watch this. I'll show it to y'all. Let me see if I can do it fast enough. They even manipulate trading views. 3 minute, Moody, right here. Go, 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 go. Look how my 3 minutes not even running. Look, my 3 minutes running. My 1 minute not running. Why is that? A lot of people don't even know that. Boom, it just came. Look, 27 seconds. You just fake, you trying to fake me out my own move. But anyway, we're talking about this one bar. This bar, let's make believe is the day. You do not trade this bar. You're gonna see this, it's gonna move just like that until it breaks. You do not trade that. You just chill out. Pin bar.
2-2 reversal. 2-2 reversal.
Yup. Pin bar. Dragonfly on a 3 minute. I just don't have my 5 minute. Let me put it up so I can show y'all this. BTC, USD. This is how I'll be trading the strat. And you'll be like, hey, what's going on? Oh, hold on. I just need more data. Give me a second. All right, we went 2 up. You see how it's orange? Full time frame continuity still to the downside. So don't get confused. This is just a quick move, quick pop to probably take out this target right here, right? All right, we just got a 2-2 reversal, 2-2 continuation, we just went 2 up. Well, it probably already was 2 up, I'm sorry. 2 up, look, inside bar, 5 minute. All right, boom, you do not trade this. Don't trade this candle. You see how it's telling you not to trade? 5 minutes telling you not to touch none of this. If you trade the strat, 5 minutes telling you not to touch none of this. So if you jump in that trade, that is on you. Because the strat is literally telling you, wait, we have not really triggered the entry. If I pull up my 15 minute, we're inside as well. So if you're trading a 15 minute time frame, the strat telling you not to enter as well. And then the strat is telling you we full time frame continuity to the downside.
Somebody just asked, how do you pull up multiple charts like that?
You click your layouts right here and you just choose. But if you have the free trading views, you can change it. You can only have 2 different layouts. If you pay for the paid version, you can have 2 to 3. I only do the pro version, so I only do 2 to 3. And then to have more of them, I think you got to do like the whatever it's called, like the premium or something of that nature. Look, 2 damn, man. See, I'm already explaining. I'm trying to teach y'all something. Look, Morningstar, dang, are we taking PMG? It's gonna go probably right here. Dang, I couldn't draw it. It's probably gonna touch this candle. Right. And the reason I say that is because people see this whole PMG and it's like, bro, that's not a PMG. This is the PMG, that, and then this 5 minute, look, the 1 minute is showing, you see that PMG right here? That's the PMG. That's the PMG. This right here is letting me know that we stop right there. This try to take out this PMG, and it took out this target. And look, and it didn't take out this target. So this target is irrelevant. You need this target and that target and that target. So the PMG is still there, but this is your resistance. All right, let's watch it. Oh, dang, I should be teaching about this. Well, this is about the strat, so don't forget about the RSI. But if you're watching the RSI and anything that I said, you'll be like, holy snap, that's what he's talking about. You see the Buller divergent? 3 minute, pop up, 5 minute, pop up. Let's go ahead and take it to resistance. If I could take it to this resistance, this 1 minute goes oversold and I take my profit. All right, anybody got any questions? Well, I'll just keep this up here. Then we go into the strat. And the girl that asked about the inside bars, because I'm gonna say something else about inside bars. Did I explain it again the way I did previously, or should I say it?
You explained it. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Hey Moody, Bumblebee got a question to chat too, bro, about TFC.
Why is the full-time, why is TFC to the downside going up? Why do you think that, Bumblebee? It's because time frame continuity is changing continuity on a smaller time frame. This is the smaller time frame. Full time frame continuity on a bigger time frame.
So it's doing the full time frame continuity on the bigger time frames and not the, is that because of what you clicked in your settings?
No, that's because that's how the strat works. I see where you're getting confused. You're getting confused with, you're probably like looking at, oh, this is green, I'm buying. So what's gonna happen?
All of them are moving in the same direction. So, and it was going up. So that's the reason why I'm confused.
Watch, and I'm gonna answer that question. You actually know the answer. It's full time frame continuity. So where this stock is going? Where do you think this stock is going to go? Well, it's not a stock, it's Bitcoin, but what do you think is about to happen right now?
Well, according to the full time frame continuity, it's gonna go down at some point.
Exactly. No, don't second guess yourself. Exactly. That's what full time frame continuity is letting you know. This stock is still going down, right? I don't see no blue on this. Can I go to a bigger time frame? Let me see. 5. Let me go to 15 on this one. I'll do 30 on this one and an hour on this one. See all that orange? There ain't no reversals in place. Bigger time frame, bigger confirmation. That and the fact that I just doing that, I'm freeze. Jesus. All right, well, I meant to put this one on the 5. That's 15 minutes. I mean, wow, there we go. Man, I don't know why this is like stuck and it's not letting me. I want to bring it, there we go. There's no reversals in play right now. So let me bring this one up. This is the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, hour, right? So we seen the continuity changing. One, we seen the RSI creeping up. RSI, if you remember what I said, it'll break and retest this, right? We seen it bull flagging right here for the retest. So when you seen it bull flagging, since it didn't hold up here on this RSI, it crashes back down, just like it did right here. And this is they're gonna retest this again, but since this broke on the 1 minute, it's gonna retest on the bottom. The reason you're getting confused is because you have to, I believe that you don't understand how fast these time frames are moving, right? These time frames, look at this. it's still telling you that we're going to drop. We're going to fall. I think that was D-Wiz. When I said, oh, let me look at Bitcoin, I'm gonna find a 1 bar. He said, I ain't probably gonna find a whole bunch of 2 downs because it's dying right now, right? It's eating up a PMG. You see this PMG? My 30 minutes letting me know that. Almost done, but I need to come all the way down here for the bounce at 28.78.991. That's price action that I'm looking at, right? That's where it seems that it's gonna try to bounce from. Look how it's still pushing down on the hourly time frame. These time frames, bigger time frames, are not gonna fake you out. This is still the this 15-minute here is still an extremely small time frame, right? You get a lot of data on this time frame. The 30-minute, that's a beginner's time frame. And I just don't like saying things like that because it's like, it's whatever time frame makes you feel comfortable. But until you really start understanding how fast these time frame moves, and if you want to start putting indicators that lag and you don't know nothing about them, use a 30-minute to an hour in a bigger time frame and go further out. If you're using hourly time frames and you're playing weekly, just give me your money if you want to. Please don't give it to the market. Just give it to Moody. I could use it because I'm telling you, you're going to blow your account because you're playing a weekly on an hourly time frame. Hourlies are more so for like swings to me. You know, that's why you hear a lot of day traders talk about, I'm on a 5-minute, I'm on a 15-minute, I'm on a 10-minute, I'm on a 1 minute, because day traders are still scalpers in my eyes, because you sold a contract today and you bought a contract today and you sold it today. It's the same thing as a scalper. The scalper just knows how to stay in 1 to 3 or 2 candles. That's all we want. And we will put enough capital to be like, thank you, baby Jesus, or whatever people be saying. But let me see. So hold on, Bumblebee. Is that answering it a little bit more, or you want me to go a little more in depth?
Well, when you said trading a weekly on an hourly, do you mean trading the hourly but trying to hit a weekly target? Is that what you're referring to?
No. You can hit a weekly target on a 1-minute chart. You can hit a weekly target. I draw all my targets on dailies, weeklies, hourly, 4 hours. You can hit any one of these targets on any kind of time frame.
Okay. So then what did you mean by trading a weekly on an hourly?
What I mean by that is that you're going to blow your account. If you don't know how to read charts, if you don't know, like, especially like if you don't know how to read charts and you're trying to already jump in the strat can help you with that. Yes. But if you don't understand much, you're going to blow your account. The reason I say that is because you're not giving yourself enough time. And when somebody tells me like, but what do you mean by that? That's when I know for a fact that you don't know that you're going to blow your account, because the Greeks, a weekly contract is one of the worst contracts to play.
Oh, the contracts. Okay. I didn't understand what you meant when I got you.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Moody.
Weekly.
Somebody asked, my phone, bro. Somebody asked in the chat, what would you recommend or suggest for time frames for day trading?
For day trading, I'm saying you have to unmute your mic and be specific on what you want to do, like day trading. Because like I just said, day trading is kind of like scalping. You will have to help me understand your emotions. Are you impatient? Because the reason I say that is because trading is personal. If I just say something, I'm going to say what's personal to me, and that's not going to work for you. And that's why I ask people, unmute your mics, talk to me. If you don't,
All right. So
I can't help you.
what about this? Like, I like to trade. I like to trade on the 15-minute, and I probably start at like the 4 hour, and I look down, and then that's why I try to pick. That's why I try to pick my entries. Like I look from the 4 hour, and then I'll get to the 2 hour, 1 hour, then I'll probably go to the 30-minute. And then after that, I'll pick my entries on the 15, and I'll watch the 15, and then that's when I'll get out. I'll figure out, even if it move a little bit, sometimes I just want to see if it's actually confirming what I'm seeing.
Got you.
And
So do you
sometimes
go?
it works, sometimes it don't work. Because sometimes like everything could go in my favor. And you, it's what you said, the Greeks, like everything could go in my favor. Like earnings report be good. The tick is actually moving, but the Greeks ain't shit. So
Yeah.
you still like, you got a bad contract. You just holding on to something that really ain't moving.
Yeah. Seriously.
You know what I mean, like beginner
Yeah.
shit.
Before I answer your question, just relating to like what you just said with the Greeks and the contracts, for everybody that's new, stop buying weekly contracts and buy the next week contract. If you want to be in this game longer, buy the next week contract because you're new. If you
Definitely.
haven't blown an account, you're gonna blow an account and you're gonna be ready to quit. And the rule, this is not a rule. I think the green thumb of trading is 98% of traders that start trading, they quit within their first year. Reason why I keep going harder and harder and harder. I just hit my year not too long ago. So I promise you, my trading changed my life when I stopped going weekly. If you don't know how quick things move, don't go weekly. The next week contract is not going to affect you as bad as the weekly contract.
Moody, I've been hearing more size. Like if you could get in the trade and you can see the confirmation, just load lean in on it. Load up with the size.
Yeah.
Don't worry about don't worry about how many trades. If you could get 1-2 trades a week, you be good. Like if you lean in there, you're gonna make profit. That's the point. Like it's gonna compound.
Yep.
Just the more you do it, that's what I'm
You gotta
learning.
have
I'm
a
making
tight
less
stop
trades and it's
loss too.
working.
Yeah, you gotta have a
I
tight
use
stop
trailing
loss.
stops.
The
I use trailing
strat gives
stops
you a tight
on
stop
Think and
loss.
Swim.
Because I haven't gotten to that part, like where you put your stop loss and things of that nature. But no, you're sorry to cut you off, bro, but you're 100% correct. You know,
Yeah, I was
started
listening
loading
to
the
you,
boat.
bro. We was talking at work.
Oh, okay,
Everything
yeah.
been clicking since then.
That's what's up, bro. I appreciate the love. But yeah, I noticed that like back in it was like October, September when I just started like really loading the boat. I really just I'll play one stock or two stocks today. I'm straight. But long story short, to answer your question, real quick, do you go to smaller time frames or do you enter and exit on the 15?
I go to smaller time frames too, but the
Okay, no.
15 is the
I'm
one
trying to help you.
that
I'm trying to
looks
help you. My bad. I
good.
ain't trying to be rude. I'm just trying to help you. I just need you to
No,
answer
it's
the
all
question.
good. I just like the
All
15
right.
better.
So since you go to smaller time frames, why do you go to smaller time frames if you're entering on the 15 and exiting on the 15?
I actually have a little less time to monitor it. Like if I could monitor it more closely, I
Mhm.
will probably get in on the 5 minute or the 3 minute, but I can't be monitoring as closely. So the 15 kind of works because
All right.
it's enough movement. It's like speed. It's like being in your lane.
So you use
Sometimes you gotta be speed limit.
No, I get you, bro. I'm really just trying to help you. So when you get to the 15-minute time frame and you're entering, you're exiting out your 15-minute time frame, and you're going down to the smaller time frames, you're checking your smaller time frames. Correct me if I'm wrong for confirmation because you can't monitor it. So you're trying to see, hey, am I at a resistance? Am I reversing right now? So are you using the smaller time frames to calculate your exit on your 15?
Yeah, like the smaller time, I could see the movement in the smaller time frames. So I could see like, all right, just get out. Like I got profit, it's returning the other way. It probably would swing back, but what's the point? You profit, take it. So
one thing
it's like I do use that for confirmation, but it's like I would like to trade on those too, because sometimes like the volatility is like it's better on the smaller time frames. Like it's going up, down, up, down, up, down, but you could be getting in either way because
Yeah,
it'd
you
be a lot of
capitalize
movement.
more on the smaller ones.
Yeah, but if you can't really monitor it, then sometimes you're gonna get in a contract, and if you ain't get out fast enough, you scalping. Like day trading, you scalping. It ain't like a swing. You got to get out that day. So soon
All
as
right.
you get like
Next question.
10%,
Next question.
20%, get out.
Next question. Do you understand support and resistance? I'm about to answer your whole question. I just have to ask you questions, but you're telling me a whole bunch of other stuff.
Um,
Do you understand support and resistance?
yeah, I understand. Hold
Okay,
on, somebody's
cool.
trying to call me. I understand support and
Bro,
resistance, but I do need to be better.
Bro, I'm trying to give you a one-on-one while I'm giving a chart class. Just answer the question, bro.
No,
Thank
I'm
you.
listening.
All right, so look, check it.
I understand it, but I need to understand it
You don't
better.
understand support and resistance. The reason I know you don't understand support and resistance is because you second guess yourself. If you second guess yourself in this market or anything that you're doing in life, you don't know how to do it. But your mind
Hold
will.
on, you mean support and resistance on the chart right now that you got up?
No, I'm just saying in
Oh,
general.
all right.
If I was to like just turn this off, can you do
Yeah.
this? Can you do this quick? Watch this. Can you do this quick? And like your eyeballs are
Yeah, I'm looking for the touches. I'm looking for where it's rejecting off
Got you.
certain
All right,
prices
so
and where
boom.
it's bouncing off certain prices. I understand support and resistance,
All right,
bro.
so boom, since you know that,
I understand a
I'm
little
trying to hurry up
sponsoring.
and get to the class, bro. I'm not trying to be rude. Since you know that,
Nah,
but
it's all good.
I know I'm trying to just figure out what's blocking you. But you're telling me too much that is going to confuse me to try to help you. Like when you're like, yeah, you know, and 20% and then this, I can't help you with that because you're saying too much. I just want to get into your brain, see what's blocking you. And what's blocking you is now you let me know you do top down analysis. So you're doing something great, right? Continue to do that. Once you
I
get
told you, bro. I told you I'd be at work. That's why I can't. I'll be at work.
Got you. I'm about to help you. So when you
All
get
right, thank you.
when you get to your 15-minute, you're using your 15-minute for your entries and your exits, right? That's great. So when you're going down to your smaller time frames, you're using that for confirmations, right?
Yeah.
Let that continue to help you and use that as confirmations, right? But the one thing that I want to tell you is since you understand support and resistance on this 15-minute time frame, just like watch me, I'm gonna just draw the range of this support and resistance. This is like the fake out and coming right back down, right? So since I'm seeing this support and resistance and all this stuff down here is fake outs as well. What you want to do is set an alert right here because you're at work, right? You want to set an alert right here. After you set that alert as well, you want to also set alerts where you see like how it faked out. Let's see how much is that. That's like from 125 all the way to 127. You don't want to have to miss that whole move, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to bring your chart up a little bigger, right? Because now that we charted up that support and resistance, you know that this is a break, right? Just like it hit right here, double top came back down. It's trying to break out, right? And since it didn't break out, the volume got lower. Bears came through and broke a resistance. I'm trying to explain it so you could like understand it in the way that I'm explaining it, right?
Now I understand it wasn't support, it turned into resistance.
Yeah, once you get to this resistance again, right? You want to be alerted. That's not to jump in. Of course, I'm gonna use the strat.
No, you wanna wait for confirmation though.
Yeah, and the way I find confirmations, you see these wicks right here that faked me out right here. I'm gonna put another bad boy alert right on top of it, and watch how price action works. I'm looking over here when I put it right, and I'm still a little under. It should be a little higher, as you can see, right? You see the wick is still pushing up. Price action. If I bring this up a little higher, let's try to get it perfect, like right there. Let me move this. I can't do it. Dang, bro, you just helped me with this chart class. Let me go to Discord. Nah, watch this. Somebody just dropped something because this is gonna help you.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. If this can move a little quicker, it'll be amazing. General chat. I don't know his name. I was gonna pin it too, and I forgot. Somebody dropped some price action stuff. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of messages. Jump to president. All right, please bear with me. All right, where is this at? Right here. Dang, it just went too far. Identifying a breakout, right? False, this right here, because it's like we're talking about breakout. False breakouts, right? You see a lot of people always be saying, oh no, I'm waiting for the pullback. I'm waiting for it to come hit that resistance again. If it comes hit that resistance again, most likely it's going to break that resistance, right? And go right back down, just like how you're seeing. This is a breakout. This right here, next candle comes back under resistance. Boom. If it's coming back to resistance, yeah, you're just gonna have to wait for that breakout to happen again, right? Look at this breakout. It breaks out. When it comes back and it pulls back a little bit, that wick, it never comes back to resistance, right? And that's why I love the Strat, because the Strat is like showing me, oh, we ain't breaking no resistance.
Yeah, two up.
Breaking, yeah, two up. We're also not breaking 50% of the candle. Whenever you start breaking 50% of the candle, it starts getting weaker, right? So bringing you back to the chart, I'm gonna get
that's value.
I'm gonna get those questions here in a second. When I put it right there, boom, right up there, you can see price action. It's just not, that's the reason. Why is it doing this? There it is. The reason I showed you this, do it one more time. It breaks, it doesn't come back to resistance, right? Price action is always like that. That's the resistance right there, right? Look at how it opened over the resistance though. And then it came right back down. It kept running up, took out some more targets back there, and it came right back down, right? So what I'm trying to say by that is, even when you're looking to the left, right? And I say this a lot with double tops, it does not have to be perfect, right? Like these two, this green one right here is not perfect with this one. One of these are higher or lower, right? And all of the patterns and all of the breakouts are like that as well, right? So always keep that in mind. Like this one just kind of disrespected what I just said, right? Because it came back to that resistance actually, and then boom, the next candle took off. But we're also on a 15-minute time frame. Understanding that we're on a 15-minute time frame, you'll get that. A lot of these things, these textbook patterns, I've noticed like through my journey, it's like understand what they're saying, understand the candlesticks, but then you got to understand that you don't know what time frame they're telling you this on, right? Because each time frame is going to play completely different. We can see this pullback right here, hitting this resistance and things of that nature, and we won't see that on a bigger time frame. We're just going to see the wick. So when we see wicks, you know, a lot of time, well, for me, I think that's like a move that happened really fast, like boom, it hit the bottom and started wicking back up quickly, right? But does that hopefully another thing that I would tell you is like just set your alert at your resistance, and then from your resistance, set another alert. Like look how far this alert is from this. This one is 25.57 and this one is 25.79, right? I'm not worried that, oh, I missed those little bit of sense move. I want to make sure, hey, if we hit this resistance, are we going to come back down? Or are we going to hold price there? Oh, okay, cool. We're over the real resistance and we add another little minimum resistance. I'll take the trade because we're holding up there, right? It's just like this one didn't hold. This market open, right? 9:30 in the morning. It was very volatile, dropped all the way down, recovered, took everybody's profit after it took out this PMG right here, right? And let me explain it like this, because this is the Strat class, right? My bad, bro. Hopefully I answer your question, because I want to get back to you.
You more than answer my question, bro. I appreciate it, man. For real,
bro. And I appreciate you engaging with me and not even taking it like
I ain't sensitive.
Yeah, I ain't sensitive. Nah, you sound like you from New York. All right, so this PM, like, I'm gonna just talk about this right here real quick. So, because I want to get to talking about the Strat patterns and things of that nature. So, and then when the market opened for this resistance, it took out this PMG. As soon as the market opened, turn this off. This candle right here, boom, went all the way down, took out that target, almost took out this target, right, and started retracing. You should have already took profits. This is a 15-minute chart, so it gave you more than enough time on a smaller time frame, on a 3-minute or a 5-minute, to be able to see that you had good profits and take it, right? It turned into a pin bar. This on a 30-minute time frame is a doji, right? Because 2 15-minute candles make a 30-minute chart, right? Make a 30-minute candle. So this is how I break down my charts like this. Even whatever time frame I'm on, I'm also thinking about the next time frame and its resistance and things of that nature, right? So the next 15-minute at 1945, after it went down and took out all these and faked those people out, guess what it went to go do? Let me go fake out the people that go ahead and trade the pre-market, because they're going to buy calls right here. right? They're going to get a little bit of profit. Some of them are going to get too greedy because they're going to want to take out that target or whatever the case may be, right? Because they already took out this target, right? The strat allows you to get some profit and take out targets, but people get too greedy and want more targets, right? So once it did that, it also came to like that alert, right? And hit that resistance of your breakout right here, right? And then it faked it out, came back down and consolidated, right? These are like on a bigger time frame, these are like inside bars. All of these right here after this candle, because you can see it came down, and then it finally, after it came right back down, it finally came out to take this target. Then it came out to take that target, right? And then it came and it consolidated in here. Why? Because it gave everybody money already. That's how I look at it. Like, it did its job right early in the morning. Boom, boom. Now let's consolidate. It's lunch hours. We're just ranging. Now you see the targets, it played in that inside range. That was the support and resistance. You see it? And that's why I say targets, when you start learning the strat, you start learning what the heck, all of these are support and resistance. Why? Because doesn't some people ask me, hey, Moody, do you draw your support and resistance on your wicks? So if you draw your support and resistance on your wicks, those are my targets. So that's support and resistance as well, right? That's why I say, like, you got to learn the terminology and things of that nature. I'm about to segue into talking about bringing up the patterns so you guys can understand. Please let me know if you guys have any questions. I'm gonna go into the chat and see if there's any questions in there. Can the hourly tell you that the weekly will hit your target? Shay, that could be Shay. Oh, Shane. Shane, what do you mean? What do you specifically mean by can the hourly? I'm gonna bring it over to the hourly. Can the hourly let you know if you're going to hit your weekly target?
Yeah, if you have like a weekly contract, could the hourly chart confirm that it will hit your target instead of just getting out the same day?
If you have a weekly contract, can the hourly let you know if you're going to hit your target?
Correct.
What is your target? You see where I just went there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you gotta really give me something to work with, because I really be just coming up. People will ask me stuff and I'll just really try to figure out what they're trying to ask me, but I'm not a mind reader. So it's like this, that's why I said this chart class, I'm gonna do it a little different. And because I really want you guys to learn. So let's figure out what question you're trying to ask me.
Well, I'll run it off this chart right here that you're looking at right now. Firm. Let's say you got in at the bottom of, let's say 2290 or the fair game 23. You jumped in the weekly contract to possibly see, say $35 call.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're looking at the weekly, it did break this massive neckline here of 2790.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be holding. Could that be a partial confirmation that it could go higher and make you feel more comfortable holding overnight to see what the next day plays out?
All right, I may be getting confused with your question because you just said weekly. Are you saying weekly chart or just thickly with the weekly contract?
Weekly contract.
Okay. To answer your question, yes, but that's with you charting on a bigger time frame, right? Like if you chart it on a weekly, because I know that kind of contradicts what I just told Bumblebee, but that's me saying also, if you don't know how to trade and read candlesticks, you don't want to start trading on an hourly and buying weekly contracts, because it's the range and it's too much time. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole hour that you have to wait for the next candle to come out to let you know if we're going to break resistance, right? So yes, let me clean this chart out. If you charted this, let me delete all this. And I'm gonna show you like what it would have looked at like previous day if I would have charted it. This would have been your entry, right? Oh, I'm sorry, this is the week. Apologize. And you was talking about all the way from like 290. So that's like all the way, let me see, when was it? 2090. That was the 25th.
Yeah, I bumped it up to 23 to be more in like
Nah, it's all right, bro. I feel you. It's like, man, we ain't catch the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's very rare to catch the bottom.
It's all right. Trust me, I know what you were trying to do. All right, so look, I'm gonna just play it off of. I'm gonna play it off of the daily because I like this inside bar. We would have entered at the break of this daily, right? And this candle would have never been here because let's make believe that this was yesterday and it's today, and we don't have this 2 candle, right? That's your first target. That's your second target. That's your third, and this is your fourth, right? Did it take any other? No, those are the other ones because you can see it never came for that target, right? You wouldn't count this target because this wick, if you put it right here, you'll see that that wick right there, if I draw a line, took out that target. It broke past resistance and came right back down. So to answer your question, it just depends on if you're charting on a bigger time frame or how did you chart it, because I can buy a weekly contract, right? And I didn't. Let me go ahead and, because we just changed time frames. We're gonna make the entry white so we can know where we entered at when we change time frames. We go to the hourly, and I'm just doing this based off the daily, but you can do this on a bigger one.
Right.
Yeah. To answer your question, yes, you will still hit targets, right? Why? Because you entered in here, we charted on a bigger time frame, we charted on daily, but you can see that these are still pivot highs, right? Wherever you chart at and you move down, like the guy that was talking, saying, hey, I chart on the 4 hour because he doesn't have enough time, then he works his way. Oh, well, he said I forgot his sequence.
15, yeah, he chats on the 15, he watches the 15.
Yeah, and he goes all the way down to the 15, right? So long story short, whatever he's charting on his 4 hour is gonna align perfectly when he drops down to an hour or 15. Like even if I drop down to a 5 minute, you're gonna see how it lines up perfectly.
Yeah.
You know, it just looks like support and resistance, but these are my targets.
Yeah, and you see I hit the 26.32, came back, retested that support at 25.44, pushed back up, and kept repeating it as a staircase pattern, so to speak.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So to answer your question, yes. I was just trying to tell Bumblebee something because I know that she's been going through you know, a little hardship with her trading, but she's been doing great as well with her trading. But I just wanted to let her know, like, try to move it try to move your contracts over. Even if you want to use the hourly time frame, whatever time frame makes you feel comfortable, move your contracts a little further out. Don't let FOMO make you blow your bag, right? Because those cheaper contracts will make you want to like, nah, I'm about the cheaper ones because I could get more or they're just cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. That's a quick way to blow. I used to do that all the time. I'm trying to tell you. And then I just got to a point where it's like, that just doesn't make sense. I'm looking at the Greek. It doesn't add up. Right. But all right, let's bring up these combo sheets because I've already been here for 2 hours and we just yapping. Let me see upward. Anybody got any questions though? All right, cool. Combo sheet. Let's do it off of this one. All right, so now we're gonna go in and it's slick kind of like back testing. And what do? Right? Does somebody on here like the strat and started trading the strat that is having some trouble that you have a certain pattern you would like me to try to help you with? So I don't just talk about anything. You can drop it in the chat if you don't want to unmute yourself. Do you trade out the money, at the money, or in the money? I do all three. How many patterns should beginners trade? That's definitely up to you. How many patterns you would like to trade? I would tell you to learn one, whatever strategy you find, whatever pattern, learn that pattern, back test it, learn it, try to master it, and then move forward. If you don't like it, move to the next one, but at least give it some time. Don't just trade it 3 times or back test it 3 times and be like, oh, no, I don't like the probability. You want to do it a few more times. Is there a video to learn to put stop losses? Yes, I'm gonna go over that as well. All right, Since nobody has any questions or preferred one, I'm just gonna find, this is the combo sheets. My favorites, like I've been saying, are the reversals. I like the not the 2-1s too much, but if it's on like, excuse me, if it's on the top of the broad formation, I'll take it. Or the bottom of the broad formation, I'll take it. But I really like 2-2 reversals. And I also like 3-2-2s, bullish or bearish. And I like the 3-1s because they give you the biggest probability. The only 2 bars that I do trade in here, I haven't been really catching too much of the 3-2s down, and that's because I focus more so of the 2s. But when I do go to different time frames, I'll be seeing like, oh, I actually caught that 3-2, but that's not the time frame I was trading, right? So I also do love continuations. I'm not a hater towards them. I would trade them. The only one I don't really trade too much is the Randy Jackson. You can see it happening a lot on a 1 minute time frame or a 3 minute time frame, but I just don't trade that pattern too much, and that's going to be a 4 candle pattern. But the two pattern candles that I do trade is going to be the 1 bar rev strat. And the reason I love it is because Rob created it, and then Sarah put her own juice to it and created the 50% retracement rule on it, and it works wonders. And you can find this in the Discord in Moody's pins messages, and you can also find this in the general chat pins messages as well. Let's bring over, and I'll show y'all some other stuff on this as well, like how you can do it like this and see it, right? We're looking at Bitcoin. Before I go, let me just look at it. 1 minute went 3-2 up. We went down. Well, we didn't go down yet. We're inside. Reversals in place. But it's trying to hold. How's the RSI moving? Look, we left it. So it did everything. You remember when it came up and it started going, it went right back down. Or was it right here? Yeah, it was like right here. Right there. And it came back down. Look at how it came back on a 1 minute, tested it, and staying back above it. It pushed the price higher and higher and higher. Now they got back to that same resistance that they were playing in when it fell right back down. Right. So it can happen again, or it can keep going. To me, I feel like it's, you know what I mean? It's gonna try. But that PMG right here, you see, there's a bull flag. And you see how I'm talking about patterns now? And I'm a strat trader. But this is a reversal right here. 3-2 down, inside, 2 down. It's already showing me. Look, 5 minute already went, what's this? Yeah, my 5 minute, 2 down, trying to recover. Remember, we just we seen it, but it wasn't, I don't think it was full time frame continuity. 1 minute, let's check it out. 1 minute rising wedge, right? But look, boom, you see how it just broke all those? Look, 2 down, 2 down. The 1 minute already showed you the form. So it's gonna come take out this target because we're now in a reversal, right? The reversal happened on a 1 minute time frame. 3-1-2. Bull, a bearish 3-1-2. Green to red. 3-1-2. Red 2. I'll take you over to this. Green to red. And that's what I want you guys to understand about the strat. When you're taking these patterns, also, sometimes, you know, it does its own little thing where it'll be a different color, but a lot of times it follows the color patterns that Rob had created with that Rob has created, and it's because it's the reversal, right? So you can see green to red. That was your first reversal, bear flag. You see how I'm seeing a bear flag with a whole bunch of candles now? I called the bear flag on a 3 minute. You can't, it's already broken out, but when it was only a 1, right? I didn't even look over here. It's just because I understand candles, and I knew, okay, Morningstar is also, if it hasn't broken up, is a bearish flag, right? Head and shoulders, shoulder, head, shoulders. As you continue to look at all this stuff, you see the patterns. When we looked at this, we seen that it was 2 down. This one went 2 down. This is the 5 minute time frame. We also went 2 down. I called the PMG and said, hey, I feel like it's going to eat that, right? That is exactly what it's doing right now. And you can also see it on the RSI, it's giving you the stairways to hell, right? And you can see the reversal right there. So Real quick before I keep going, does anybody have any questions? Strat, boom.
I have a question, Moody.
Yeah.
And I had to join a little late, so I'm not sure if you even mentioned broadening formations.
No, I haven't. I was gonna talk about that on another one, but no, I haven't like really talked about it.
Okay, well, I won't post my question. I just realized that I really haven't been incorporating that as I'm using the Strat, and I didn't know if that's something you would. Of course, I watched Sarah's videos regarding it, but I've seemed to neglected it. So I don't know if that's something you do when you're like charting, or should I do it, or
Yeah, you should. I do it all the time. The thing about me is that I've been stratting for a while, that I can see my bronze formation. So I don't always, I see it, so I don't always draw it.
Okay.
But I'll draw it. Right? So we just got to a higher broadening formation, but this one, and you see, and this is another thing that I should tell y'all. Thank you for bringing up the broadening formation. The 3-bar creates the broadening formation. You do not have to draw your broadening formation on a 3-bar. I remember when I first, that's all I was doing, drawing them on 3 bars until I started learning. And another thing too, I draw my broadening formations from my left to my right, because I like to have the longer thing right here, right? The way you're supposed to draw it is from your right to your left. That's how Rob teaches it. And that's how Sarah teaches it as well. But I see it perfectly. So I just do it the way that I like to do it. But yes, you want to utilize a broadening formation when you're trading with the Strat, because the price is always aggregating and you're always getting 3 bars. So you're always getting new broadening formations. Like even when this 3-bar happened, this broadening is broadening this formation, and you see how it hits that top of that one very perfectly. That's the top of that broadening formation, but there's another broadening formation in this, right? If I was to delete this, the one thing that I do when I'm getting my broadening formations, I go straight to the weekly and I try to get a broadening formation off of there first, if I can find one, right? Because right here, I'm not getting like we're just going straight down, 2 down, 2 down, 2 down. We're not breaking any highs. So I don't have like a second leg. I can like try to start it from like right here, but I don't have no high to connect this to, right? And that's not how you would want this at least to be touching that. So I can't, but since I drew it like this, you can go down. This is one thing I started doing too, and it helped me with my broadening formation. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I was seeing it right. You see how the 3's right there? I was like, I was seeing it right. I just needed to go to a smaller time frame. This is why I don't use the trend line. Where's my ray? And another reason I do it from left to right is because I like to use the ray, and the ray gives me the long stick over here. If I try to do it from right to left, it's like that, and I don't get the rest of my broadening formation. Well, it can stay like that. I was gonna make the ray, but you can see that that's part of his broadening formation. This is his resistance, the top of that broadening formation right there, but it hit the bottom. It's playing in the middle. We got the 2-2 reversal, right? Red, 1 inside, 2 up. Show it to you one more time. I'll be wanting y'all, this to stick in your head. Red to green, foolish reversal. So there you have it. You see it perfectly right there. Red to green, right? So me, I look at a firm hitting the top of his broadening formation. That's what I see happening, right? Tomorrow's gonna let us know a little bit more, right? Because we're sitting at a resistance. So it all depends on like where we open up. If we gap up tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be looking, whenever we gap up, I'll be looking for quick scalps, right? Because it's gonna wanna take out some targets, right? And then it's gonna wanna try to retrace and probably create a 3-bar or come pull back and keep running, right? So One thing I keep in mind with my broadening formations is when I catch them at the bottom, I go long, right? But I go long when it hit. It's not like, oh, it hit the bottom. I go long when I get a reversal. I missed that. It gapped up. I'm gonna have to wait. Inside bar. I'm not trying, like, I could have took it. If I didn't take my profits quickly, I got faked out. I had to wait. I had to wait. I had to wait, right? Unless you're trying to scout these on a smaller time frame, right? Because that was not no big moves. One bar, wait for the one bar, inside consolidation, because all this is consolidating still, right? Because that's a form of consolidation. We're not really going anywhere. You can see the range is from 27.56 to like about, damn, no, never mind, that was a big range. Let me go ahead to the real consolidation. $20 to about $27. That's still a big, that's still a nice big range for a firm, right? That's just, you're gonna have to try to catch the bottom when it was pulling down and go ahead and take it back up. But if you wait for those inside bars, all time frames, like if we're on a daily time frame, all time frames are consolidating. So the breakout shall happen, right? We don't know if the breakout is going to happen that same day, or 9 times out of 10, the breakout always happens the previous day. And you can see that by any kind of back testing. 2 down, we get an inside bar, next day breakout because it was too much consolidation. We pick a direction. Well, it gapped down. I'm sorry. This was a gap down and it came back up, right? Inside bar right here, right? Soon as it, and this is on the daily, right? This works on any time frame. It doesn't have to just be the daily or the weekly. It'll work on a monthly chart, on a 5-minute chart, whatever the case may be. And then when you're going to smaller time frames, like a 5-minute, you might find a double inside. You might find a triple inside. When you see that as well, it's going to break out as well, right? Especially if the daily already picked a direction, right? And when I say pick the direction, is that it broke the previous candle and you got a 2 down and it's heading down, or you got a 2 up and it's heading up, right? But back test, going through any kind of like back testing, I could just go to any inside bar and you see the next day, it picks a direction. Inside bar, the next day it picks a direction. Inside bar picks the direction. Inside bar at the bottom of a broadening formation. And it's just, I forgot, well, I didn't ask your name. I just see them, you know what I'm saying? So like, wait.
This is Shay Dub.
Oh, Shay Dub, what up? I see my broadening formation. So sometimes I don't draw it up, right? But I would tell you to go ahead and draw it up because that's what's gonna make you better and better and better. And then you'll get to the point where it's like, oh, bro, I don't even need to draw it. I see my broadening formation happening, right? But I think I went to a good bit anywhere I go. Look, this day was a double inside, right? And that's because this is like a mother bar. These 3 bars that are huge, they call them mother bars. Reason why is because of the range. Top to the bottom, you can see that's from 112.84 all the way down to $92, right? That is a huge range. All of these candles right here are inside bars. That's the funny thing about it. But this is a daily time frame, right? So the daily time frame is not going to allow you to see that. But once you start understanding your broadening formation, and thank you, Shay Duff, for bringing that up. Once you start understanding your broadening formations and things of that nature, then you start to understand that we're still stuck in this range. We have not picked a direction. It came down, didn't go too down, still inside. But if you're trading the daily, you can see double inside day breakout. The daily don't do this too often. But when it does do it, set some alerts because you're gonna have a nice ride that day, right? But like I was saying, you're stuck inside of this range. Moody, show them. Inside bar. Because we're on a weekly chart. So all those bars that we saw, 5-minute, all that, inside. This day too, this whole week, those two weeks, inside. It picked a direction on this candle, went 2 up. You know what I'm saying? Took out some targets on a daily time frame, right? Or on an hourly time frame, 15-minute time frame. Didn't take out his weekly target, but you can see that this is one candle. I take you over to the day. Look at all them candles. So the weekly even told you, wait, wait, don't touch this stock. You touch this stock if you know how to trade the daily time frame, or if you know how to trade a smaller time frame, right? Hopefully that makes sense. If that doesn't make sense, please let me know. Let me go to this.
That does. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I was trying to do a whole hour. Look, I can't even do an hour. I'll be trying to teach y'all too much. Any questions? D-Wiz, I appreciate you, bro. Let me know if there's a question, because I know like you answering all the questions in there. If there's a question in there that I need to answer, bro. Is the broad information supposed to show us where price can potentially end up? Yes. Tevin, correct. Absolutely. Broad informations tell you where the price is going, right? Because if you're at the top, now that I drew this, and say we drew this past tense and we're watching all these candles, we're gonna have this one drawn up after this bottom, and we got that inside, right? So you can see like, okay, cool, boom, 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 boom. We don't really got a top yet, but let's say we got this top now. Now that you got this top and you'd already drew your Brownian formation, because I'm trying to show you, because it's like, if I say it this way, it's like, damn, what are you lying to them? How you get the top of the Brownian formation if these candles didn't come, right? So let's say we started trading over here. We have our Brownian formation. What we want to do is follow Sarah, follow the MoodyBugz, and enter in at one of our favorite strat patterns, a 2-2 reversal entry. You enter this trade and you take out all these targets because it's at the top of your Brownian formation. 2 up, 2 up, 2 down, right? You want that target, you taking every single target to the ground. Why? Because you're at the top of the Brownian formation.
Yeah.
The top of the Brownian formation is letting you know how it failed. That 2 up failed. It got exhausted. It already ran from $27 all the way to $51. Time for corrective activity, right? Corrective activity is called a pullback as well. So we entered in, let's make that a different color, at the red mark. Stop loss. Dang, why are you talking about stop losses? Stop loss. If we entered in on this candle, our stop loss is the top of that candle, right? Any candle you enter in on the strat, it gives you a stop loss. This is another reason why I trade the strat, because I know my account size. I know what I should. These are like trading, I guess, yeah, these are like trading rules, but this is like, it helps you strategize. I know my account size. I know how much money I'm giving myself to trade a day in a certain percentage, 10 to 30% of my portfolio I'll be trading. All right. So now I know I'm not using all of my buying power. On top of that, I'm looking at the contracts. I understand the Greeks. Since I understand the Greeks and I'm understanding expiration dates, now I'm understanding risk management. I'm still not in the trade though. I'm still not in the trade. Now I understand risk management because I'm looking at my delta and my gamma, I'm adding them up together, and now I know how much money the underlying stock is going. If the underlying stock goes up $1, now I know how much money I'm going to make. If the underlying stock goes down $1, now I know how much money I'm going to lose. I also know that if I put up $2,000, the only thing that I can lose is $2,000. If I have 80 G's in my account, I won't lose that 80 G's. I would just lose that $2,000 if I didn't execute risk management, right? Now that I have that in play, I'm still not in the trade, right? You can go over to the charts. The chart, okay, we found an entry point. We're getting in at 46 psychological number, even number. We're getting in at 46 flat. Right at 46 flat, I see a few targets, right? I'm not going to name all the numbers, but I see a few targets. And then I also see a magnitude, right? Targets are called magnitude too, but I also have a magnitude of 26.21. I know that I can bring this back down to 26.21 because it's the bottom of my broadening formation. And what is a broadening formation? It broadens the price. So with you understanding that these 3 bars are broadening the price, when we get to the bottom of my broadening formation, you can take profits, but the strat will tell you when to take profits, right? Because if you're utilizing a stop loss, and once you see that it didn't hit your stop loss and you didn't came down here, you're starting to hit targets, you move this guy, right? And you move this guy to the bottom. Well, that's what I do. I move it to the bottom of, since I'm going on puts, of my previous candle. Until this candle goes down, I'm like, all right, cool. I may move it to the bottom, right? To this one, or you could just move it to the top. This is why I like talking about live data, because I just freaking lie to you. And I'm so honest that I would tell you that. Why? Because that's what the mind does, right? Because I don't want to say I'm gonna put it right here and get stopped out. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what somebody will do, and they'll keep going with that just to show you how profitable the play would have been. But if you would have did that just now, right? If you would have followed that, you would have got stopped out right there, right? Because when this candle opened up, it opened up higher. So you would have already been like, dang, bro, like I need to get out this trade. So another thing too, you can, now I'm not gonna lie to you, you can use the top of the candle, right? Because if you use the top of the candle, you're going down. So that's gonna be a resistance, right? So boom, once that happens, you bring it back down to the next top of the candles, right? When that happens, you keep waiting for it, because we're on a daily chart, right? You wait for that day to finish out, right? Boom, you bring it down to the next one. But then all you want to do is keep in mind, this one closed and this one closed as an inside. We didn't go down, but we didn't break no resistance. We didn't go down. So you can choose where you want this, because you know that you can get stopped out, because we just got a one red, one can go green. Funny how this went green, right? But it still failed. It's still 2 down, but it followed what the strat normally want to tell you, but it's only green. It failed. It went 3 down. It went 3. It went up, right? And it stood green, went red, 2 down. I mean, and it turned from the 2 up, it failed, 2 down. I'm sorry. When it went 2 up, it started failing, right? It's not a 2 down, it's still a 2 up. And when it hit 50% of its retracement rule and broke the previous low of the candle, that's when it turned out to be a 3. And you can choose wherever you would want it. And if you don't get stopped out, you just keep bringing it down to smaller candles. On a daily, it's dope, but I use entries. Like when I'm swinging long, like 3 months, 6 months, even if I'm swinging for 3 weeks, like I like to use my dailies as entries, right? And I like to use weeklies, my 10-day chart as well. And it's because it doesn't fake me out as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it tends to move in its direction that it wants to go. Right now, it's saying that we're getting a reversal to the upside, affirm. I'm not sure if Justin is on here, but this is basically the same play that he called out yesterday on, look, I'll show it to y'all. This is the weekly chart though, the weekly. He's seen this setup on a daily chart. No, I'm on a weekly. That's why I was like, man, he saw it on a daily. Right here, 3 bar. Dang, well, I don't got the chart pulled up, but it's the same pattern. It's the same setup, I mean, right? PMG to the upside. 3 bar, broadening formation starting to happen. So if a reversal could be in place. Why? Because a broadening formation on a smaller time frame is happening, right? So Bumblebee, if you're on here, you see that, and then you start seeing time frame starting to change, just like you're seeing it right here, time frame continuity on AMAT is changing, right? Their yearly is down, their quarterly is down, but their monthly is up, right? Yeah, if y'all got any questions, y'all can unmute your mic. I'm about to go to the chat thing real quick. Oh, that's what I'm trying to show you. Daily, monthly.
I know, Moody, I know this when you're talking, when you're trading with a strat and you're taking an entry point. If you watch, sometimes you'll see people will get in and it goes down like 10%, then it goes back up 30. And that was just the entry point. So the strat kind of shows you the almost a precise entry point. So what happens if you get entry point with a strat, it either goes your direction, you ride it, or it gets out and it goes the opposite way and you get out. So you know this is either going my way or it's not. There's not like, I hope, is it back testing? Like, no, the strat said, it's going a certain direction, but if it fails, then you know to get out right in. You don't sit around and wait and lose your capital and your gain. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's
the way I feel it.
Look,
and it takes out a lot of fear in trading too when you do that. So you look at it, go, hey, it's not going to retest. I'm looking at it. If it goes against me, just get out.
Exactly. All right. So look, this is what Fraud Daddy's talking about. The strat don't lie to you. So let's just say you missed this whole little run right here, right? And you got this combo sheet pulled up on your computer, or you got to print it out and it's by your trading. This is why I don't even like to talk like that. I shouldn't say that, but I'm saying this is why I barely miss. But long story short, is because I'm following the strat. So let's say, and I'm gonna talk about it just like how Friday Daddy said it. Say we found an inside bar. We're like, nah, we want to trade the inside bar. We're gonna take it, and I'm on a 7-minute chart. Let me put it on a 5 minutes because people don't really use it 10 minutes. I mean, a minute. All right, so boom, we missed this run. I don't even want to talk about the continuation. We'll talk about it in a second. We missed this. Is now it's pulling back, right? Now that it pulled back, we got double inside. Remember I said you can see these on smaller time frames, and when it happens, it breaks out, right? We got double inside. We want to trade this, right? We don't know where we want to trade it though, right? Of course we do. Why do we know how we want to trade it? Because we looked at the daily time frame. We looked at the weekly, right? And then we did top down analysis, and we know that the trend is going up. There's a reversal, and then you're also seeing this big old bull flag that's just bull flag breaks, and just keeps going, right? So, or you could look at it like big pole flag breaks up. So long story short, this is our entry. We know that we want to go for calls. So since we know that, let's psychologically do this. Red is our stop loss, right? Yes, it's a little further down. So one thing I want you to understand is exactly what Friday Daddy just said. We're going red to green, like Moody's been talking about. Double inside, red, green. Remember, we don't even count those. We don't really care what colors those inside bars are. We're just trying to get our breakout. So this is what you do. We went in for calls. We know to enter on this candle because we don't enter on a 1. So this candle came out. We don't enter on this candle. It's 5 minutes, so we just have 5 minutes to wait. We don't enter here because it's not breaking any levels. This one comes up, starts opening up. It gets volatile. Ooh, boom, hits a stop loss. You're still not in here though, so it doesn't matter. That would be your stop loss, right? And now your stop loss, to be honest with you, because you're going to another candle, that's your stop loss, right? That's your entry, because that'll be entry for your put. Boom, hits entry for your put. You didn't get in because you're looking for calls, right? And you're feeling like those are just fake outs. It hits, starts coming back, boom, hits your entry for calls. You can either enter and be aggressive and say, hey, it triggered, I'm entering, right? Because no trigger, no entry. It triggered, I'm entering. I feel like we're going, and I missed this whole move. I want to go, right? And then we also know that we have targets. We got this target. Let's make it green. And then we also have this quick target. We also have more targets, but you got to go to your left to go find them, right? And when you're doing that, just make a horizontal line. You know that your last target was right there, right? Now you don't gotta stress yourself, and you don't even have to try to go look at where you were. Now let's just go ahead and draw these targets up. Wow. There goes one, there goes another one. We don't want that one, right? Because it's been taken out. It's those buyers are not there anymore, or sellers, sorry. Boom. Another one right there, another one right there, another one right there. And we'll just leave it right there. I think it went to like 116, I don't remember. Let's go back to the beginning. We said we entered on a white. See how you don't lose your place when you just put certain colors on a certain way? Now we can erase this because we know that was just to guide us. But it's also some price action. You can see it right there, right? All right, so now that we entered in right here, and we entered in, let's say we're gonna do two different trades. We entered in aggressively. So the person that entered in aggressively, he's feeling good. The person that didn't enter, because he's like, you know what, we're gonna wait for the next candle. I wanna see if we go 2 up. The next candle opened up, you were 1, yet it was not 2 up, right? And you can see that because this candle opened inside of that range. And if you can't tell by that, just hover over the cursor, over the stock, the candlestick, this pin bar here, and the high, look up there, the high is going to be 112.06. The opening of this was 112.01, right? So 7 cents, 5 cents down. So long story short, you know that this opened an inside bar. So now you're like, oh, okay, cool, inside. You know what I'm saying? I might have to wait, whatever the case may be, but you got your stuff drawn up and it also triggered already, right? Soon as it triggers now, 2 up, what do? You enter. You don't wait for the next candle, because that's like basically being at a stop in a stop sign, and you know it's your turn at the stop sign, and you like hesitating, and then you get hit by another car, right? Don't hesitate. Pull the trigger, right? So because the aggressive trader didn't hesitate, he pulled the trigger, he jumped in. The retester, right? Because he wants to wait and be a little more conservative, and that's okay because he wants to protect his capital. He waited, but then he entered on the brink of that 1 turning into a 2. If you did that, this play did not tell you to get out, right? Because this is your stop loss, and your stop loss is a little higher, like right here. Boom. Soon as you went in, you're now 2 up. You still haven't hit a target, right? Because it's playing inside of this range. You have a target here somewhere, but you got to go to a smaller time frame. Let's bring you down to a 3 minute. Let's see if we see another target there. This was our entry, no target. Go to a 1 minute. That guy might give you a target. We entered here. And the way you know if you got targets is like, this is your green target from your 5 minute. You know to take profit. Now your 1 minute said, hey, I got you, buddy. Take some profits here. It just gave me 1 extra quick target. And watch how that 1 extra quick target was a breakout. Once it about to hit it, boom, broke out, and then went for next target. So let's go ahead and bring it back to the 5 minute.
Hey, Moody, while you're saying that, Moody always says something. I know he's busy right now, but if you take out them targets, you know what you move up?
Stop loss.
Yeah, stop loss. Yeah.
You move up your stop loss, trim some profits, and you just got to know how to trim. Like, if you got 5 contracts, like, and how can I explain it? You know, take a contract at a time. But don't blame Moody now if it hits 1 target and don't hit your next target and be like, well, Moody said just take 1 contract. Man, look, listen, you better take your money. Look, listen. Boom, we hit this target. I'm gonna show you how to move your stop loss. And I'm gonna show you when this trade to get the heck out of your trade with profit. So now we're on this candle. We're taking it up. We're on this candle now. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have moved my stop loss. As soon as this candle got full and the next candle opened up, you want to take this stop loss and you want to put it right there. Guess what that makes your trade? Break even. So now you're in profits, but if you go ahead and be like, oh, I'm gonna put it right here, you're gonna get stopped. This trade didn't stop you out, but another, you can see it right here. You see how it wicked down right here, it's still going 2 up, but you ended up getting stopped out. Always have it at the bottom, or always have it a little lower than the bottom, right? Because you see how it'll try to come take out that target, didn't take it out, came back up, but sometimes it'll take it out, just like this one. It took this target out, that target out, right? And came right back up and ran. Right? Those are orders that didn't get filled, that we're trying to get filled. It could be a lot of different things, right? So now that we moved the stop loss up, you got your next 5 minute candle. It's only 10:55 in the morning, right? Since 10:55 in the morning, now you move your stop loss up. You could take some profits, or if you didn't take no profits, and you moved your stop loss up, you're good, right? So boom, now you moved it up, now you're in profits, right? The next candle comes, you see it took out another target, it took out another target right here. This is a resistance. Whenever you see that candle that it's like, oh snap, resistance, and it's coming back down like that, that is a resistance. Where it's like, dang, I got to get to this next one. And you can see it that these candles still went down. That's another resistance. Anytime you see another candle when you're trading to your left, that's resistance and also targets, right? So boom, now we got here, we're gonna move our stop loss, right? Because we got a new candlestick, right? And I'm sorry, I gotta go say how I was saying it. We got this candlestick. When you're moving your stop loss, I'm sorry, I was saying it the wrong way. When you're moving your stop loss, since if this one is live, you don't move it just yet, right? You wait for the next one to come out. Once it comes out, you can move it, but you want to wait for the next one to come out. And I was not telling you that. I apologize. Then you move your stop loss up. Once you move it up, because this candle is closed now and it's live on this one. Once this one finishes, you wait for this one to open up. Once this one is showing you that it's moving in the direction that you needed to move, then you move that one up. Guess what? Guess what now? This one closes. This one is open and it's doing what it needs to do. You're still in profit and you're still taking your targets, right? Me, I do not use a trailing stop loss, and I also don't use a stop loss on my brokerage. And it's a lot of different reasons. One, it just doesn't make me feel like I'm in control of my trade, because you can just stop me out my trade. I like to feel in control of my whatever I'm doing. Another reason is because I'm just a conspiracy theorist, and I just feel like the government just want to take Moody money. And once, I don't know, man, I don't feel like the government want us to win. So that's my thoughts on it. But you could keep moving your stop loss. Look, you move your stop loss right here, and I'm gonna just keep moving the stop loss till I show you when you're supposed to get out. Now you taking this trade from $112 and you're all the way now at $112.03, and you're at $112.63, right? Now you're still in good profits. Depending on how many contracts you have great profits. You move your stop loss up again. It's not taking out any lows yet. You move your stop loss again, right? Because it's going to up. This candle told you to get out your trade, because you moved your stop loss up. And not only that you moved your stop loss up, you finally got a 2-down candle. Some people are going to get mad. They got stopped out right here, or they took their self out the trade because they got a 2-2 to the downside, right? Some corrective activity eating up this PMG, right? Because higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. One candle ends up taking it all out, right? This was a PMG as well on a smaller time frame. That's why it's taking out lows. But long story short, and these are just pullbacks. You're going to be mad that you got out when you end up seeing this 2-bar come up and you're like, dang, it still went 2 down, but it's recovering. Then you see this big 2 up, and then it breaks some more resistance. You're gonna be like, dang. But this is the beauty of the Strat. It stopped you out right here, right? You take your profits. It just reversed on this candle, because this is the candle that you're gonna want to get out on. It just hit 2 down. Go ahead and get out your trade. Get out your trade, take your profit. Don't trip. Learn one stock. Find a strategy you like. Guess what happens next? Erase all of this, Moody. Boom. Now we play the 2-2 reversal, right? Went 2 down. You see this candle still went 2 up. We're gonna make it white. All of these candles that just helped you go up just gave you some more targets. Bow. Green. Bow. More targets over there, how I found them last time, right? So whatchamacallit, 2-2 reversal. As soon as it triggers, take your entry. Boom, you entered in. If you don't like the 5-minute, or you trade inside bars, whatever it is, the Strat works on every time frame. Let's go ahead. That's why I erased everything. Let's go ahead and go to 3-minute time frame. Dang, Moody, why you just have to be right? 2 down, 1 entry. One more time. The strat works on every single time frame. I took the 2-2 reversal. If you don't want that 2-2 reversal and you like inside bars, bring it to a smaller time frame. There's your entry, inside bar. You enter your trade, PMG. Smaller time frame is going to give you quicker targets. What did I do last time? Do it again. I'm never going to sit here and cap. Boom. I need more targets now. And this is what I be doing when I be talking to y'all, and y'all be like, oh, yo, where you think it's going to go? I be like, man, damn, I got to answer this new question. Hold on. Boom, bro. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. Boom. And I be trying to do it really quickly. And then sometimes, like, I'd like to take my time a little bit so I can give you perfect targets. Why? Because look, when I be doing that, this is why my targets be hitting. You see how I ain't go to the top? That's my target. I'm cool. I ain't even trying to get to the resistance, bro. I might not even get there. This one I put it there, but it aligned perfectly. But that's what I mean by I be trying to be perfect with them, where it's like, man, I know to take that out, but look, they'll be all right with that much profit. So boom. Then you got another one up here. All right, I'll take these last one. Now you go all the way back. We know we enter on white candles. I mean, on white, the white line, right? Because that's my entry on inside bars or whatever you want to do, right? You enter in, boom, take the trade again. And utilize, stop loss, the bottom of your candle, right? Guess what? You ain't never get stopped out. You got a 2 down, 1, 2 up, bullish reversal. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I care. 2 down, 1, 2 up. The strat makes it simple. A little kid can learn this if he knows how to color.
Moody, this sheet, the one that you're showing now, says if you're new, it suggests you start with the 30 or the 60. Can you just do a 30 or 60 real quick?
No, I cannot, man. You asking me to do too much and I'm trying to do a chart class. No, I'm joking. You're like, damn, bro, you rude. Yeah, I do a 30. What chart you want me to do it on?
MU. How about MU?
MU. All right, well, I'm not going to explain this one, but you see it. Oh, real quick, bullish reversal. You got stopped out right here when it went 2 down. If you kept moving your stop loss up. If you didn't move your stop loss up, you never got stopped out. And you can still move your stop loss up like 3 minutes. You could just wait. Okay, oh, boom, we just got a pullback. I'm still in profit. All right, I'm gonna bring it right here on a bull flag on the bottom of it. Boom, breaks out, keep going. Okay, we got another pullback. All right, cool, I'm gonna bring it back to the pullback. The red candle's the pullback. Boom, okay, cool, we keep going. All right, boom, bet. I'm gonna bring it back to the pullback. You feel me? It pulls back, it's never coming back to your resistance, buddy. MU 30-minute chart. And if you have the free trading views, you just made me think, girl. Wow, 30-minute. You knew, right? Boom, hour. If you have the free version, you can do this. You can pull up MU and pull up your 30-minute and your hourly time frame. See how your hourly right here showing you that perfect bull flag? And this one's like a little more uglier. But all right, so MU, what do you want me to do? Here, I'm gonna just do it on one screen though. I just wanted to show you that you could just do that and you can see them simultaneously together and you'll be like, oh, okay, caught the move quicker. She wants it on a 30-minute. All right. I don't know let me just talk about the new thing that just happened. So on a 30-minute, if you was taking a 30-minute, this is at 9 o'clock, right? This is 9:30. Why the heck? Oh, okay. I'm on a 30-minute chart. Moody, what's wrong with you? I was like, why the heck did my candle just open up at 9:30? That's why I looked down here. I thought I was on real time. So 9:30, your entry point is going to be right here. And this is why I keep my extended hours on, because I need my candles. They're going to tell me like, yo, Moody, go for calls. Yo, Moody, go for puts. Moody, don't trade today. All right, so you would have, this is your stop loss, like, and I'm obviously just gonna go say we're going for calls because that's what the chart's showing us, right? So entry, let's make white so we don't get confused. So the pattern that we're looking at right here is gonna be this pattern. It's gonna be a bullish reversal, red 2 down, green 2 up. Red 2 down, green 2 up. Red 2 down, green 2 up. Before I even go over there, when it was ending, we had a 2 1 2 to the downside. I don't count the 3 1 2. I mean the 3 2 1 because that 3 pattern right there is not a pattern, so it's is irrelevant to me. So I'm gonna just count these 3, 2 1 2 to the downside. Gotcha. Now we got a red 2 down. When I see red 2 downs, I'm always looking for the reversal. You see it, red 2 down, reversal, red 2 down, reversal. And it just depends on the time frame that you like. You'll start noticing like, oh snap, these are the like this is how it likes to move on a 30-minute. So you would have took your entry right here, right? And you would have had some targets. All your targets come for your left, right? You would have had a target. There's a target somewhere in here on a smaller time frame, but we're just working off the 30. So you have that target. Yeah, you have this target. You have that target and you have this target. Then you got to go further out to find more targets because this is a resistance. Bring it up to that target. This is a PMG, so you got all these little targets right here. All right. Oh, I was about to change time frame. Look at me. All right, so we entered in right here, right? This is where it's telling you to take profits, right? All of these green targets, because that's what the strat says. It likes to take out targets. This is a nice PMG as well. One thing that I would tell you to do, I know you wanted me to do it on the 30-minute, I'll be right back on the 30-minute because I want to help you. I'm gonna go down to about 5-minute time frame, or you could go to 15, 10. You could go trickle down to all the time frames. There's a big old bar, so I'm just gonna take it to 3-minute. I mean 5-minute. Should have took it to the 3-minute because that's a big bar. Yep. We're entering here. The reason I brought it down to a smaller time frame because I want you to be able to take some profits as you get scared, right? Because I get scared and I be wanting to take profits. So I get scared.
What, Mooney, where you said we entering at? The 6640?
Yeah, 6709, the white candle.
I mean, 6709. That's where you would enter at.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, boom. Now I'm gonna take you back to the 30-minute because that's what we're playing off of. But keep in mind that I started on the 30-minute. I found the entry that we're gonna enter in on the 30-minute. We're like, all right, cool, because the bars are telling me what to enter, right? So now that I know that, we all saw that it was like taking me forever, like to try to take some profits. Like the green lines were far out, even from right here. The green lines are far out from right here. I know that there's more targets in here somewhere, right? Look, that's a target. That's a target. I got to come up here. Oh, I did come up there. So one thing that I would do, this is not part of the strat, but this is what Moody does. Don't kill me, Sarah. I'll take the bottom of these targets because this is like the gap, and I'll take like the opening price of that. And then I'll take it back over here. And now I got these two targets. And you can see how it was like resistance, breakout, support, breakout. So, and that's because it's the gap too. And I should have made it a different color so we can know that there was a gap fill right there, but I didn't. So let's take it back to the 30-minute. Now, look how beautiful it aligns. Oh, dang, you know. We enter in right here. Once we enter on the strat, it's telling us when to take profits. Also, our stop loss is down, right? As we take profits, and let's say that you was on your 30-minute, and it just gave you this big old. One thing I would tell you is take some profits. Take some profits because the market wants to do whatever it wants to do, right? Because Girl, you washing dishes or what, girl? Take some profits. The reason I say that is because this is a resistance. When I say that, you see how the candles, let me, sorry.
Old age.
Yeah, you, how you know what I'm trying to do, bro?
I know what you're doing, bro.
He's like, bro, all age, bro. Come on now. All right, so right here is a resistance. And always remember, you see it right here. Look, it was like a resistance, boom. And then it played around. It's because it's getting to like a break of its candles. Like that this resistance is a little higher, like right here. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like once this candle got here, that's another reason why it stopped there. See that inverted pin bar? It's called price action. Boom, double top. But it rejected its double top, but it played a little bit right here, right? So on a smaller time frame, we had a little consolidation right here. There's probably a few inside bars here, right? No, let's not even go there. But there was a few inside bars there. So with me knowing that, I would tell you to take profits, but also take profits at your targets too, or before your targets. It just all depends. I promise you. If you tell yourself like, all right, I'm gonna take profits up here, and you bought one contract, you're gonna be happy as heck when you take that profit. You're gonna be like, yeah, man, this was nice. Now, if you bought 100 contracts, 70 contracts, 50 contracts, and you up here, you're gonna be like, why am I not selling this? I need this money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the percentages will change. Well, not the percentages won't change, but the dollar amount will change, right? Depending on how many contracts you're buying. But definitely always take profits at the resistance. But let me erase this. If you didn't, if you did, you still made great. If you didn't take it and you just moved your stop loss up, you still made great profits, right? Because this never came down and broke anything, right? If you put your stop loss there, the next candle stood 1, never took you out your trade. So it gave you all your profits right back after it went down, gave you all your profits and kept taking you up. And this is why I like the Strat, because it's just, can y'all see how easy it is?
Hey, too, Moody, when you move stop loss too, it's because when it gets to the top, you're gonna see a reversal pattern or see something different. You know, you get out, but hey, if it starts coming down, we write it down, make money too. So that's what's beautiful about the Strat. Perfect entry, perfect exit, perfect stop loss. Not perfect, but it just gives you, instead of wondering what to do, it's like, hey, this is where you get in, this is where you get out. And so I'm telling you, man, I'm like Moody, dude. This has changed mine. I struggled with like understanding all this stuff. Now, Moody incorporates 1,000. I hear Moody talking about all kind of crazy junk. I'm like, I'm not even there yet. But when you start talking about some of these other advanced levels, like Moody talking about 7 and 15 and 3.5, he's doing advanced level stuff, man. But this, what he's showing us now, man, it's sweet, man.
I appreciate it, bro. And yeah, like when I'm by myself, bro, I like to trade like this a lot, but I still do one chart and just jump around. And I don't know, like I tell people to lock in, like learn the Strat, bro, like, and find what works for you. Sometimes, like, I guess I should explain this. It just depends, like, on how I feel that day. I might listen to like affirmations while I'm trading, like trading affirmations or positivity affirmations. I'll have it out loud. I haven't been trading in my office lately, so I haven't been listening to affirmations. I just been listening to music. Like if I'm not like on a live and I'm trading, I just throw on some beat headphones, throw on some Kendrick or some positive music, the Russell or something, some Russ, and I just go to work. Why? Because they're already empowering me by the words that they're using. And you know, when you listen to music, you're listening to music that makes you feel like that's you, or that makes you feel like that's where you're at, or where you want to, I don't know, it just depends how people interpret music, but where you want to be at. So you just got to do things that you know make you happy. You know what I'm saying? I try to make sure I am in a happy, high frequency vibration at all times trying to trade. If I wake up and my wife says some crazy stuff to me, I'm not trading. I don't blue kind of doing that. Anybody got any questions? Let me just read this last one first. I immediately jumped on the Strat when I learned about it. Awesome. It's easy to comprehend, but My emotions still must be controlled. Yeah, your emotions, you're gonna end up controlling your emotions more and more once you like really find the way, not find the way, find the time frames that you like. Like, look, did the daily, look at the daily, look at the daily. Double top, drops, triple top, breaks. It's like, look at the daily, it's breaking. It's staying over, pull back, bounces off of it. Look at the monthly, still pushing. Man, I should bring up the 10-day chart. I think, let me see what the 10-day chart looks on it. Breaking, let's go. It's looking nice. I think we'll take out these targets and then retrace. But going off of what that Hugo Boss put out with the FOMO, with the meetings, the Fed talks, everything, it pops for 2 days. That's the 1 day, 2 days, and then it drops. That's what we've been seeing. I love the idea, Moody, maybe because I'm a therapist. You a therapist? Yo, Shay, let's talk. You a therapist? Damn, therapist, I feel I will incorporate affirmations while trading. That's fire, bro. You got a license or you just a therapist?
Yes, I'm licensed in Texas, licensed professional counselor.
What? That's a fire. And you black? That's dope.
Oh, we're gonna have to add her to the group, Moody.
That's dope.
Talk to Jordan about that, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, I got a personal therapist. I see her. My wife be trying to make me see her every week. I see her. I love therapy. It's amazing. You find out so much about yourself. Yes, you buy. Yeah, I already know you saying some gangster shit. Let me see. So could we use the Strat to trade regular shares or stocks too? Would it be helpful for learning to trade option contracts? Yes. Yes, both. To answer both questions, yes. The Strat works for everything and it works on every single time frame. PMG, pivot machine guns, absolutely. What's PNG? What's PNG, bro? Pivot machine gun, pew, 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 pew. Go watch Sarah Sniper. She does it all day. She go pew, 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 pew. Pivot machine gun. That's what Justin saw on AMAT. Yeah, you need to upgrade. Yeah, upgrade, bro. Buy the basic. Once you buy the basic, wait for them emails to come, and you're gonna get like some discounted rate, and then upgrade that way. Freeway does allow splits, Jonathan. It allows the two-way split. Oh wait, I'm lying, bro. I'm a liar. The basic allows the two-way split. My bad, Jonathan. You right. It's being recorded and will be listed. Yes, it will. Could you please show the settings once again, please? Yes. Indicators. You will go to Strat, STRAT. The one that I use is Strat. Oh, that's not what he's asking, Movie. Oh, what part of the settings? I don't want to like have to go all the way. I'm gonna just scroll down so you can see my settings. Open level. I only use my 15-minute. The other ones are already established for you. Turn on scenario 1, turn on scenario 2, turn on scenario 3, put a color to it so you can make sure that it's populating. Use the FTC time frame that you will like, that you will want to see full time frame continuity flipping to. Change the colors that you would like to see the last candle whenever it's on a bullish or a bearish FTC. Go to your style, scroll down from your style all the way till you start seeing those numbers. Like inside bar is not going to say a number for it. It's just going to say inside bar. It's going to be high checked. You want to move that above or below, however you want to see your numbers, below, above, or absolute. You can change it whatever color you want. I normally have it yellow. And my 3 bars, I keep pink and then 2. And yeah, that's what I was talking about, duplicating success. That's what Sarah does. I literally follow what Sarah be doing. But yeah, that's it right there, brother. Those double inside bars, facts, JJ. So those targets are unplaced orders. So those targets are unplaced orders. No. I don't even know how to answer that. I don't even want to say no because that could possibly be true. How I look at those targets are pivot highs. They were the highs of that particular time frame candlestick, and also that is someone's stop loss. So this high right here, that high, let me so you can see on that wick right there, that is someone's stop loss. That's someone that went bearish. That's their stop loss. Any wicks at the top, that is a bear's stop loss. Someone that went short. Any wicks at the bottom, that is a bull's stop loss. That's anybody that tries to go long. You're trying to stop them out. So yeah, I answered that perfectly. Yes, it does. So can corrective activity coincide with supply and demand? Yes. I was trying to think because I know D would say yes, it does. I had to think, yeah, because this was a corrective activity, TTO right here, triangle day out. This is a PMG on the bottom right here, right? So what a TTO is, which is corrective activity, which is a pullback. It's just a PMG in force, right? It looks like a triangle. It goes up, down, triangle, day out. That's why they call it TTO. Triangle day out. Took all them back out. Run up, take them back down. That's what Friday Daddy talking about. Go for calls, go for the reversal. Where's the reversal? Let me clear it out so you can be able to see it. Delete right here. This two down. Wow. Go ahead and take it all the way down. Right up. I think I'm slowly getting it. That's what I'm talking about. Don't worry, I did this on purpose like this. And try to just like talk about the same things over and over and over. Like I haven't even gotten to the targets, and I'm doing that on purpose. Well, I kind of got to the targets and let you know your targets are always the top of the previous candles. But I just stood on trying to talk about 1 bar, 2 bars. And then the next class, since I didn't get through everything, what we're going to do with the strat is I'm going to keep the strat combo up, and we're going to go through each one of, well, I wouldn't say each one of them, but we're going to go through back testing it, right? I might do that on the next one because I really want to go like with the patterns and just show you guys. What I want to do is anybody that's trading the strat, if you're learning the strat, cool, stay on the sidelines, learn, continue to ask questions. But if you're already trading with the strat, what I want to do is bring up the Discord, ask Jordan to see if we can create a channel that only gets open sometimes so people don't flood it. And when I do a chart class, I want you guys that are trading the strat, and we could possibly do it on the next one, drop a chart, right? And show me what you're doing on the strat, so I can be able to go back and back test it and let you know what I would have did. Or, you know, me just seeing your chart when you do it, I could tell you what you could have did better, right? I don't like to say that people did something wrong because you were trying, right? So just because you failed doesn't mean you did something wrong. That's actually the road to success. Would that be a sloppy HNS Head and Shoulders in that range? I don't even know what we were looking at. And when what to break Joe? Shane, like if you got a question specifically like that and we're looking at something, bro, mute your mic and be like, yo, Moody, shut up. Can you answer this question real quick? Back testing. All right, cool. I know he answered all those questions. Okay, pew pew pew. Yeah, pew pew pew. PMJ. Oh yeah, watch this video right here with Sarah. Thank you for the settings. Absolutely, you're more than welcome. All right, so before I get off, let me see. What can I draw? What can I tell you about the strat? Because I really want to dive into the combo sheet on the next one. Are y'all getting this? Is there something that y'all didn't get that I can just try to brushing up? there's a Strat assist indicator on TradingViews that includes arrows for people that people like myself who get confused. Yeah, absolutely. So you could use this one too. Oh, let me turn this one off real quick. Oh, look, Bumblebee. Thank you for saying that, Kate. You see how I have that TC on here? I don't know if you're on here, you possibly watch the recording. I'm not sure, but you don't have to. For people that don't have a certain upgrade on their trading views and you only can use a certain indicator, this is the one that I use. I would tell you don't use it because this is another indicator if you can't use it, right? So I'm gonna turn that one off. That's the TC, but what Kate just said, the Stratasys has that already included in it. Wow. And you see all of this stuff? The Stratasys tells you what the reversals are, what the continuations are. I just gotta actually trade with it one day and see if this pops up like absolute, right? But it is like 1, 2, 2. That's the 1, 2, 2 bearish. The ref strat that's right here, right? Let's go back. So let's see what I can tell you about this. And you can change this. Like if you go to your settings, like I haven't really played with this one much. You can change anything and everything that you want. What's that? That's the full time frame continuity. You see, that's why I haven't really tried. Like I'm like, man, this is just too much to go through. I know what I'm doing. But this is another good one. I just gotta figure it out. And the way I be figuring stuff out sometimes when I don't know how to figure it out, I just start on, I'll be like, let me see what if I can see if this moves. And I think it's good to tell people that because like some people, you probably don't know, like, and just like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But if you take certain things out, there we go. See, this was something else. This one is the 30-minute. So now I know it's FTC 30-minute green, gotcha. So now that I know that, now that I'm reading this is my hourly. Oh, this is hourly inside bar. Oh, that's fire. So it's telling me I got an inside bar on my hourly. Man, I'll do this later because I'll be on here really trying to learn this. Damn, I really want to learn it. That's dope. All right, I'm gonna learn this. I ain't gonna do this right now, but let me see the inputs. Well, it's not that much. Previous. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, that's pretty dope. All right, that's pretty dope. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, that's that Ricky Carroll. He's so good.
Huh?
That's that Ricky Carroll, or is it Carroll Z Ricky or something? He's done several of them. It's pretty good on those strat indicators.
Yeah, I don't know his name. You better than I don't know his name. I just remember I found this strat script in the Price Warriors, and I was like, bro, hold on, let me see this. Because one thing I do like that I haven't figured out, and I tell you, man, it's oh well, I have it turned off. Let me see on here on my strat. I want my 3-bar. I want my 3-bar pink, like Sarah's. I need to hit her up. I need to hit her up on Twitter. She replies too. Sarah's like really cool. She replies. She's cool. She reminded me of D'Angelo. I thought D'Angelo was not gonna reply and be cool. But yeah, she's a really dope person. But you see how hers are pink and then it's yellow. That's why I just changed the colors of the thing. I was like, man, I can't figure it out, and she won't drop her thing. I need to see which one you're using, but the one she's using is here. I'll put it up on this one. It's this one because that's how I found it. Where is it at? Oh, I don't got it. Oh, it's right here. There one right here. Oh, it look a little different. No, this is how it was. Oh, wrong. Right. You see? And that's why I was like, Sarah, stop playing with me. I've been on, that's why I remember now. That's why I stopped using this one. Because I'm like, Sarah, there's something else you're using. There has to be something else you're using. Like, why can I change the color of my bar? I went the color of my bar and I was like, oh, I got you. Oh. See what happens when you start thinking? There it is. That's what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing. Let's see. Bow, bada bing, bada boom. Figured it out. You could tell I was just being lazy and didn't want to figure it out. But yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Anybody got any questions before I jump off? Oh, dang, yeah, I got questions. I'm just playing. Oh, Bumblebee, you still on here? Dang, you a trooper. What's the significance of the inside bar? That is a tightening range on a smaller time frame. Like if you've seen it, depending on the time frame that you've seen it on, like if you've seen it on a daily, that means that it's a tightening range on a smaller time frame. And it also signifies consolidation and also signifies that the stock has not picked a direction. What made you begin trading the strat over strategies? You asking me that, D-Wiz?
Yeah, I'm just you know, adding to the conversation, bro.
What made me want to start trading the strat? Yeah, hey, D-Wiz, you want the truth or you want the professional way of saying it?
No, tell the truth. And I tell them why, you know, why I began trading the strat and I dropped everything else, honestly.
All right, so I began trading the strat because the group that I was in, the guy that gave me a chart class and I started learning from, he started using it. And excuse me. Oh dang, D-Wiz wants me to tell the truth. Bumblebee about to laugh. All right, so because I just told her. So I was trading in another group, and before like that group fell apart, right? It fell apart like around April. And then I kind of told the story all the time, and it turned into two different discords and things of that nature, and I became a moderator of both of them. What I noticed was I was super nice at trading already. Like people were just letting me know that. And I saw the numbers on his chart and I would ask him like, bro, what are those numbers on your chart? And he would say the strat. But I was still learning how to research that. I didn't say, Calvin, why don't you just Google the strat or YouTube the strat? And it's because I didn't even know how to spell it. Nothing. I'm like, what is strat, start, what? And I'm like, because I'm new to it. And long story short, he kept playing with me like, oh, it's just a strat, it's just numbers. And then I remember asking him like, hey, how do I get those numbers on my chart and things of that nature? Because I keep hearing him say 312 Chicago, 312 Chicago, oh, a 212 reversal and this. And I'm like, bro, what is he talking about? So long story short, he didn't want to tell me about it. He kept telling me like it's a program. And that's when I knew like, I'm gonna mess with you, bro, and I'm gonna learn everything that I can learn, and I'm gonna do whatever I need to do for me. He told me that it was like a program he put on his computer or something like that, and I was so new to trading that I believed it when it's just a freaking indicator. So I seen him doing it, and he was being like obviously successful. Well, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know that, right? But that's when I started noticing like, hey man, you can't just look at anybody because you joined a group and they're calling things out and they seem successful. You can't just like, oh no, let me just learn from this person, bro. You don't know what that person's doing. You don't know if he's lying. So long story short, what happened after that? I remember when he first gave me the strat, he told me it's the strat. He told me it was a strat and he told me Sarah Sniper. He didn't want to drop no videos. And I thank God that I remembered her name. And I just looked it up on YouTube and I was like, oh, okay, got it. And I just started going ham. I will give y'all more people that I follow on the Strat that are I'm not in their communities because I'm not gonna pay to be in nobody's community. I'm lying, but I'm not in their community. But long story short, I follow their Instagrams, and I learn from them. I also talk to them through their DMs. I'm connected with a lot of different strat traders that have their own discourse and stuff like that, and I pick their brains. I learn from them. I just like having people that are like-minded around me and that are doing the things that I'm doing, but I'm getting off topic. So that's how I learned. That's what made me want to start learning the strat. It wasn't like, oh, I knew what the strat was. I'm being honest with you. Some other trader was using it and I still didn't find my trading style because I was still jumping around and doing whatever, just going off of like support and resistance and just going off of trend lines and just drawing bull flags and going off of patterns. And that's what I was nice at. I was able to find cup and handles and like rip the handle. Like it was just so many things I was doing, but I was still, I guess, looking up to him and like, man, I want to be like you or this or that, and not knowing that I surpassed that guy. But long story short, I ain't trying to throw no shade. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. I remember he lied to me and told me that he paid $1,000 to learn the strat. And that's when I just knew, like, bro, learn this strat. And I just kept learning ever since. And I just watched Sarah Sniper. I watched Alex Options, and I also watched Rob. Those are the main three people that I watched. I picked Justin's brain from time to time that with the Price Warriors. He's the one that actually created the bot, Godzilla. And then I asked a lot of questions in the strat community. Like I remember when I didn't understand PMGs because the guy that I learned from, he didn't know what a PMG. He thought he did. He knew what a PMG was, but I had to go into the strat community. I also asked Sarah. Sarah didn't answer that question for me though. Whatchamacallit, and that's when I learned like getting her DMs. But long story short, I remember asking a question in the strat community, like if a PMG, like say right here, this is a PMG. This is irrelevant to the chart now because these candles already taken out those targets. Once targets get taken out, they're irrelevant. So when it comes back down and say it's down here and you see this PMG, that is irrelevant. That's no longer on the chart. This PMG is irrelevant. I mean, this PMG is relevant, right? Any targets that haven't been taken out, like you got this PMG right here, that PMG got taken out, but now that it came back down, you can't say like, oh, a PMG. No, it's just it took out those targets and now it's coming for these targets. After it does that, it does it again. You see PMG right here, takes out that whole PMG. PMG right there, takes out that whole PMG. What did it do? It gave you another PMG right here, like what Friday Daddy was saying. Take it to the top, wait for the reversal, take it back to the bottom. Okay, let me go in here. Chucky, what's popping? Dude wrote a whole Spanish thing. I taught Spanish, bro, but I don't read it. I could read it a little bit though. Cool, Bumblebee. Oh yeah, Bumblebee. I wanted to make you laugh. I guess I had to throw some shade. Just like how you was like, man, Moody, how do you have this on here? Your TC? I remember asking that 1,000 times. Like, bro, how do I get the daily, monthly, the strat? Bro, I will be in these settings because y'all see how I be doing I'll be like, bro, how do I get that? How do I get that? I was doing it for a whole week. I was like, damn, you're a lame. And this is why I do what I do. And I hope you hear in this class.
Moody.
I will teach everybody.
Stupid, bro. Look, I didn't expect you to go that thorough into the story, but yeah, I was in that same server, and Moody, the one that, you know what I'm saying, put me on to the strat. Also, I was using a bunch of other indicators and things of the nature, but once I realized how simplified the strat was and how it allowed me to look at candlesticks like reading a book, I was like, there's nothing else I need. Nothing else, because everything else is overly complicated to me. And that's, I'm just speaking for myself, but it was overly complicated But yeah, Moody not telling no lie. I'm gonna tell y'all that he is telling the truth.
He is true. I don't got no time to lie, man. Time's too valuable to be doing dumb stuff like that. But nah, yeah, man. So this is why I go hard. People took advantage of Moody. People, you see what I'm doing here? Well, I ain't gonna tell you all that, but people took advantage of me. People, yeah, they took advantage of me, had me on the charts all day doing this. Yo, Moody, can you do this? Hey, Moody, can you hold this live? Hey, Moody, can you live trade for me? Hey, Moody, can you do this? Hey, Moody, I'm going on vacation. You think you can take care of Discord? Hey, Moody, I'm doing this. Yeah, I do hope you see this because I know it's gonna kill you and it sucks that you took advantage of me, right? And I actually cared. You didn't know that I'll try to give you the world too. So we're gonna rock out, Jordan. But long story short, my bad. I was just in my bag.
I ain't mean to take you there, Moody.
I was in my bag. Yeah, so this is why I do it. This is why I will stay on here for 420, 30 hours and give y'all game and just pour into y'all and tell y'all what to do and tell y'all to stop trading 1 week contracts and go to the next week and give yourself some time and things of that nature because yeah, I've seen people take advantage of me and I've seen people take advantage of others and just want a freaking subscription. That is disgusting. Teach people the truth. All right, great class explanation on. I appreciate your time and knowledge. Appreciate your time, bro. Appreciate you too. Why was he playing you? Laugh out loud. That's so weird, huh? Who was playing me? Shay Dub?
I'm talking about the story you just told us about it.
I'm saying, right? Why he played me?
The story is very long
Yeah,
and very
Hey,
deep.
D'Angelo too. I'm sorry, D'Angelo. I just had to say it.
It is what it is, bro.
Yeah,
What up?
it is what it is. Yeah, I don't care. I say he played both of us and then he trying to steal everything from Jordan. Yeah, Jordan's a motherfucking plug. He a beast. All right, so why? Oh yeah, let's not read that again. I get back in my bag. I don't want to click this, bro. I don't like clicking like links that people send me. I'm in the crypto world. Did some research and found the oh, okay, cool. That's dope. That's dope. I guess I'll click it. Oh, snap. Oh, y'all go to Twitter. I'm not on my phone, so I can't show y'all, and I don't feel like trying to log into my Twitter. I don't know if I remember my password and all that stuff. But look, long story short, go to Twitter, go to Sarah Sniper, and go to her pinned messages. She has like, I'm gonna try to post it. I know I have it on my other phone. She has like this extensive. This is dope, bro. What the heck? Oh, Tevin, look at you. Hold up. Look, you got me stop talking. But yes, go to Sarah Sniper and go to her pinned messages on Twitter, and she has like the strat combo sheets and stuff like that. But she has like this huge PDF file, like a folder with a whole bunch of like training stuff that Rob put out. And I ain't gonna cap, I haven't even done it all. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna give you all these abbreviations, IRD, and stuff like that. Okay. I like that. I like that. All right. Oh yeah. Twitter. Look, man, look, check this out. Smith the Black, that's Rob. Smith the Black, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Rob.
The next one is Sarah Sabatino. That's her name.
Yeah, that's Rob. You said the next one is who? I closed it out.
Sarah. The next link was Sarah Sabatino. That's her. That's her.
No.
Yeah, she got Alec options and all of them in there too, Moody, in her pinned.
Yeah.
And Smith in the black, it is Rob. Yeah, that is Rob. Yep.
Yeah, that Robin. That Robbie Rob. All right. es interesante y lo voy a aprender todo lo que nos enseñaste. Yeah, no problem, bro. Y que Dios te me bendiga. Si necesitas ayuda, you could just hit my DMs. This has been very helpful. I'm about to lock in. It's been hard to find good entries and exits in the trade. Thanks, Moody. No problemo. You're Dominicano.
Opportunity is learn. I translate it for you.
Oh, you're Dominicano. Espero. You're
Learn Spanish.
Dominicano. Espero español. Love this class. Sí, yo hablo español. ¿Qué es lo que? Dime a ver, coño. These. Yeah, bro. I'm fluently in Spanish. I just don't read Spanish. Like my sister learned. Man, let me not tell everybody that. Yeah, people be knowing a whole bunch of more languages than I. Because when I was young, I didn't want to learn. Yeah, boy, stop playing. 5 days. Isn't it to me, but it looks interesting. Thanks, Moody, for your time. Yeah, no problem. Agree. D-Wiz. Sure, you're Dominican, learn Spanish. Bro, I know Spanish, man. What you talking about, bro?
No. That's what Chuck said. Chuck, that's what he
No,
said.
no.
in his-
I know, but that's what he told me.
Okay.
Let me see. I apologize.
I'm just messing around. I know you speak Spanish.
You said what?
I'm just messing around. I know you speak Spanish. So you told me that the other day.
Yeah.
You're a Dominican. I'm Mexicano.
You Mexicano?
Yes, sir.
Ya tú sabes, papi, que lo que.
All right. Latino power. Hey, great class. Love the stuff. Love you. Thank you. Lifetimer right here.
Hey, that's what's up. Melanin power, baby. I apologize. You see what I just did there? All right, moving, go this strategy. Facts. Goat is true. Yeah, I'm not a goat, man. I don't even like the goats. I'm more of a just a human.
He's a Gemini. He's a Gemini. What you talking about?
Yeah, I don't like saying goats because I like the sheeps, and I'm a true believer, and this is why I stay on here this long. I'm a true believer that if you don't lead the sheep correctly, the land suffers from that. So, and then I suffer from that.
That's right.
Sarah Sniper. Yeah, man, this is a good class though. Sarah, this try Espanol.
Moody, I have a question. This may be for the next strat class, but I was watching Sarah's video earlier about the 50% rule. So will you be going into that?
Yeah.
Eventually?
Yeah. You want me to just give you a quick little
It's up to you. I know you're probably tired because you're an hour ahead of me. I'm in Texas.
No, I'll show you. I don't know what tired is. I am tired though, but I don't know what that is.
Look, two Friday nights ago, Moody's up to like 5 a.m. in the morning teaching classes and crap, man. So Moody don't stop.
I can't hang with them when they up that late. I can do 1 and 2, but yeah. I can't make it to 5 like him and Jordan.
Nah, you good. My neck bothering me. My wife gonna give me a massage, so I'm good. And then I go get a massage tomorrow. So what she want to learn, Kevin? Oh, inside bars. Inside bars.
The 50% rule.
Yeah, inside bars. It's called.
Oh, see, I haven't connected those dots yet. So okay, my bad. I forgot you to go. I'm learning.
No, I'm definitely not a go. Them evil little people. I'm joking. Don't listen to me, man. I'm delirious when I'm tired. All right, so the reason I was looking for an inside bar now is exactly what you said. Thank you for correcting me. I'm just looking for a 50% retracement rule. I had to get back in chart mode. It's a 50% retracement rule. So I was looking for the 1 bar because that's what it normally is. And if you listen to Sarah's that first video, understanding 1, 2, and 3, she says it in there and says, hey, normally goes 3 bar after a 1 bar. Excuse me. But I don't know if she was specifically talking about the daily time frame, right? So me, I do use them off the 1 bars as well. Right here. But I use them on anything because the 50% retracement rule is amazing. Before I even start going there, here, look. Go to Discord. Hopefully you're in this Discord. Somebody said they dropped it too. It's in the chat. 50% retracement.
Yeah, I'm in that one as well. Okay.
Yeah, look, this bot is fire. This bot is fire. All right, so look, let's go all the way down. As you can tell, like I don't be on here. I don't got a cap. Let me show you. You click on anything, and last time I seen this was May 18th, May 19th, and I think I did a chart class that day. That's why. But and I show people that so you can see, like, I utilize this stuff. I used to utilize it. I don't utilize it that much anymore, but you can utilize it. But I just rather wake up and look at the charts. Daily 50% retracement at 3 p.m. CVS got you. Is nearing the 50% retracement. So, ooh, all right, let's pull up that chart. CVS. Oh, is this the day? What time frame? Yeah, okay. We'll find you. And this was CVS. And then I'll just find one. Ooh. See, failed twos. Failed twos turn into let me turn on the strat so you can see it. Oh, it is on. Failed twos. Oh, Jesus, why you gotta be all in the way, bro? Jeez, you gonna make me turn you off. All right, so this failed, right? It went 2 up, took out its target, gave you your entry 2 to go ahead and get in and make some money, but it's starting to fail. So what you want to do is, oh, Moody, you're gonna have to show them your settings. How do I see my fib settings? Oh yeah, that's how I did it. So you want to pull out your Fibonacci retracement. I don't use it as a Fibonacci retracement. I use it as a 50% retracement. You'll put it on your chart, click settings, go to style, was it? Yeah, go to style. And I turn everything off. The only thing I don't turn off is the high and the low where it begins right here. That'll be, and you can take a picture of it because I really don't use the Fibonacci retracement, and I cannot talk to you about none of this stuff because I don't know. And Moody not gonna lie to you. I don't use this. I don't believe in the Fibonacci retracement. I believe in finding my own support and resistance off of price action. I just don't believe that this is correct. So yeah, I would say 0 right here. Keep that one on. Like, this is what I mean by keep it on. Keep that one on. Keep this one on. And the way I figured it out, I'll just be honest with them, Moody. I didn't know because I don't know how to use none of this stuff. So all these lines were on here. So I was just deleting it. And I think I seen Sarah Sniper. I don't know, because I don't think she showed it, and that's what was confusing me. And I stopped like I just would use 50% of the candle. I'd be like, oh, okay, I think this is 50% of the candle, and I'll just draw a line right there. And I started doing it that way, and it still worked for me, but still, you want to do it the way it should be done. So that's all I did. I did that, and I noticed like, oh, that's the high. That's the high that I needed because none of the other ones were higher than that one. So I was like, that's where I need. That's what I need. Where it started. That bottom is what I needed. And then I figured out that that was my middle right here. Obviously, it's like 0.5, 50%. And right there. So 100, 0 to 100, 50%. And that's how you got it set up. Close. And I'll delete it and put it back. You'll click your fib, right? It's already on there. And you'll grab the high of this candle and you grab the low of that candle. That's your 50% retracement. That is your entry point. You can draw an alert right there. Not a draw, but oh, I gotta get off of the fib. Right there. You draw you an alert. That's kind of a little under it. You can bring it up a little bit if you need to, however you want to. Or what I found out too, I learned this from Wheezy. See, Weezy, I just shouted you out if you're on the class. You could, how she told me to do it? double click it. It was not on this, but I'm sure I could do it on this. I always see Sarah do it. Value, I think it's that. See, yeah, that's 9:30, so it's gonna be right here. So if I wanted it at like 9:37, you could do that, and it'll switch it to not. It'll make it exactly where you needed it to be. She had taught me that when she was showing me something on her on the RSI. I just think it takes too much time, so I probably won't utilize it, but it's actually good. So now that we're on a 50% retracement, that's your entry, and that's when you know to enter your channel, to enter your trade, right? Even if you're not even using a bigger time frame, I mean a smaller time frame to like try to get a sniper entry or something like that, you know that this is your entry. You know that that's where you're going to enter in, even if you're looking at the daily chart. As soon as it hits that, that is your target right there, the bottom of the 50% retracement. Wow. So you take it from 97.23 all the way down to 96.57. And even if you go to like a smaller time frame, let's go to the hour, you can see the reversal in play. Let me see. Bull flag. Oh, wait, let's see how it's moving. Where's my RSI? You seen that? Dang, I'm over here teaching y'all for real. You seen like how I started looking at that? What was the first thing I just said? Where's my RSI? That's why I don't like indicators. I hate indicators because it just made me pull it up to give me some type of confirmation instead of just going with my price action, what the Strat tells me to do. And it's because it's one of the first things I learned. So it's now part of my trading strategy. And not only that, it's habit. Once you start habit, it's hard to break it unless you really want to break it. Shay Dub, you know, you therapist, man. It's not that easy.
You're right. Okay, but now, so I can't remember what time frame you were on before this 1 hour one, but I think I'm confused why you use the fib on the green doji candle that you did. I can't remember the time frame you were on though.
Really? So what's confusing you is why am I drawing it on this candle?
Yes, because you said the entry is the 50%. I know you set the alert, and then you said the target is where the 0% is.
Yeah. All right. So the reason I'm drawing it off of that previous candle is because that's how you figure out how can I, oh, I'm sorry. That's why you're getting confused. I'm just so tired. If this was open today, that's how you would do it, right? This 50% retracement has now failed, right? Unless, nah, it failed. It's not gonna give you a 3-bar tomorrow, right? And I need to find one so I could show you. Thank you for saying that. But it's just because I'm looking at it like, oh, the market is open. If the market was open, let me explain it to you like this. If the market was open and let's say it's only been open for the first 40 minutes or something like that, and it gave all this volatility and you see the stock going down, you always draw it on your previous candle. It's just like how we find our targets and everything on our previous candle. The 50% retracement, the 50% retracement rule starts with your previous candle, right? You see how Sarah, this is the new strat sheet that she created. The one red strat never looked at like that. They'll just tell you to enter right here and take profits down here. So Sarah figured out how to create something, and she created the 50% retracement on it. And I think it's so fire that she did. Basically, you're putting your fib on this because the fib is letting you know what's 50% of the candle, and you got to put it on your previous candle. It's just like if we're looking at the 212, when we enter with that, right? Bearish 212, when we enter off of the previous candle, and the previous candle is our entry and our stop loss, right? So now we're going to try to find, I'm going to find it and really fast, watch. I don't have no time to play with you. Let's go find a 3-bar. Right here. Man, why I gotta do it on a 3 and a 3-bar? That's annoying. Right here. So on this 3-bar, I'm gonna do it off of this one right here. I'm gonna always, and you're gonna ask me again, why are you drawing it on the previous? Because the previous this candle is gonna be live and it's open. So you're trying to take out this candle. You got to take out these targets, and you're also trying to find an entry, right? Even when we find the entries on this on the strat, is always to the left, right? Like say we found this is a 2 double inside right here. Entry is to the left. We're gonna play this candle when it breaks this 1, goes 2 up. So entry, everything will always be right here. 1, 1. We enter up. It's always going to be your previous candle. So that's why I'm also drawing it on the previous candle. So when this candlestick came out, we opened up here. We opened up 2 up, right? You can see the high of this candle right here. It is 98.74, right? The high, not even the high, the open, this candle is 98.28, right? So what was the high? 98.74, 98.28. So it opened an inside bar, right? No, it did not, Moody. What is wrong with you? It opened as a 2 up, right? Because it broke the previous candle's high. Once it opened as a 2 up, it went up just tad bit. This number was 2. Then it started, oh, I'm lying. Bro, I really need to get some rest. Did y'all just, and nobody corrected me. Did I just say that this candle opened up at the top and it's a green candle? Wow.
Yup.
I would love to see if a trader's on here.
Now, would that be in the settings for the Fibonacci retracement to get it to just to show the 50?
Moody, I have another question once you do that. Do you ever use unfilled candles? Because that is an indicator as well.
Do I ever use unfilled candles?
Yes.
I don't even understand what that means.
You see you have all solid candles there?
Like these? This is an unfilled candle?
Yeah, all of those are solid candles. So you never use unfilled candles?
What's an unfilled candle? I'm trying to understand.
The hollow candles.
You talking about candlesticks, like hollow candlesticks?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I like them.
That lets you know if something is going to continue to go up as well.
Hollow, how so? Explain that to me.
I'll come back to you on another class. Never mind.
No, so you're telling me that these hollow candles, I'm trying to understand like which one, the red or the green. These hollow candles are telling you in some type of way that they're going to keep going up.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to know.
I'll come back to you with it.
I love you. Who's this talking to me?
D.
Who? V?
D. Yes.
D.
Yes.
Man, you about to make me feel bad. Is this Miss D?
Well, I'm not sure. I'll be in touch with you. I use the strat and I use several other strategies, but yeah, you see, you got hollow and filled there.
Yeah.
I'll come back to you.
Yeah, definitely. That you making my mind joggle. But have you ever DM'd me before?
Never.
Okay, cool. You're not the person I'm thinking of. All right, cool.
Okay. All right.
Bro, Moody, you need to go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, I do. I'm not.
This man said, "Yo, this my entry." I said, "Hell no, bro."
Nah, man, it's not even that. I'm just doing a lot right now. So
you walling still on here, man. 3 hours later.
Yeah, it's all good. So my bad. The candle didn't open up here. I really need to give me some rest. So all green candles open up at the bottom of the body of the candle, right? So, excuse me. When this candle had opened up, right, it started to fail a little bit. I'm just saying that because I would have to go to a smaller time frame to know if the direction really just went down first, but that's what it seems like, right? Because this is a pin bar. So, long story short, it started to fail. It was inside. Once it was inside, it started to push down. Once it broke its previous low, it became a 2 down, right? And this was red. It became a 2 down. Red candle was red as well. As soon as it started to recover, right? I call them recovery pin bars. Once it started to recover. Once it got back to its 50% of this candle with me putting this fib on the previous candle, that would be my entry point to be able to get in the trade and go ahead and take out the high of that candle, right? Because that's what a 3-bar normally does. So whenever you see like a 2 up that has failed, like right here, it's a possibility once it gets to 50% retracement that, yo, why smell my, she made coffee? Whatchamacallit, since it started failing, that would be your entry point to go ahead and get in. One thing that I do want to mention about these 3 bars that I've noticed myself with trading them, you want to make sure that you break this, right? And when you break it, that you stay above it. Use it as support and resistance, like not a support and support and resistance, or like a break and a retest. Because a lot of times it'll get to that 50% retracement and keep going. There was one that I started drawing up. It was on a daily. Yep, I remember. And I know it crossed my mind. Right here. Let's go to the hourly. Look at this. Reversal right at your 50% retracement. 2 down. It's 2 up, but red to green, right? 2 up that failed. 1 right at retracement. This basically was the break, come retest, close under, recover a little bit, close under. This one, let's test it. Let's see what happens. It stood, it stood there, and excuse me. It stood there and gave you its reversal. The 3. I wouldn't even look at that. Yeah, that is a reversal. I was trying to see like where, because this is a 3 bar, it's still a reversal. It gave us the 212 reversal to the upside right on top of your 50% retracement, and then took out some more targets to your left, and then curved down, right? Bull flag failed, right? And that's just how I see it. Oh, what if somebody else sees this differently? Bull flag, breakout, bull flag. Could be a head and shoulder. That's what it is. It could be a head and shoulders forming. But don't listen to Moody. Moody like to anticipate things. And you don't anticipate things in the market. You trade what you see. But long story short, it gave us that reversal right at the 50% retracement. So I will always want to see it break and hold under it. And you see this one broke and held under it and still broke all the way over. So, you know, just make sure that when you're trying to go for those 3 bars, that that the sentiment is seeming very bearish, right? You don't want the sentiment to be bullish and you're trying to take out a 3 bar to the downside. You take a 3 bar out to the upside on a bullish day. What else can I say about that? Does that make sense?
Parts of it.
What don't make sense?
I think it's just, I don't know. I probably need to finish watching her video and then try to also implement what you said, because I'll be able to like pause, rewind. Because it's like I get how the 50% can act as, did you say both support and resistance depending on the previous candle? Or is it just support?
No, I was, it's really not support or resistance. That's just something that I'm implementing into it.
Okay.
Seeing it play right here, it's still a key level, right? And I wouldn't say a key level. It's still a level that, it is slick. Yes, it is. It's a key level.
But that can help for the next candle that's forming, right? That you're trying to enter the trade.
Say that one more time.
Like the 50%, once it gets to that 50% of the previous candle where we use the field retracement, it acts as that, like I guess support or entry for that next candle that we're trying to enter the trade with. Yes,
not the next candle, because it's going to be the same candle. A 3 bar is going to be the same candle. It's going to be a 2 up that failed that goes right back down. Let me.
Okay.
No, you getting? I got you. Let me find one and then actually bring it to a smaller time frame. That's what's gonna help. All right, or give me a 3 bar. AMAT. I'm tripping. They had the 3-bar. Oh, that's the monthly sub. Oh, hold on, because I know I did that. All right, so, oh, and I don't know why I just did that. All right, so there's 3-bar right here, 50% retracement. Damn, but it did it to the upside. It don't matter which way I draw it. This one did it to the upside, so we're gonna look at it from the upside. And I drew it on the wrong candle. Jesus Christ. All right, you see how it's acting like what we were just talking about, like support and resistance to it? Like right here is choppiness. It's in the middle of these candles, but look how this candle is closing, right? It's closing under it. This one closed under it. This one broke and still closed under it. This one tested it, closed under it, closed under it, closed under it, closed under it. You see what I mean?
Yes, I do.
The next day took off. You know what I'm saying? Look at how it got to his 50% retracement. This is a bull flag breakout. Well, more so a TTO. That's a triangle day out, a PMG in force. Little morning star. Look at this, had volume. This candle started, this candle started growing its volume right here, right? And you can tell because it broke that resistance, right, on its 50% retracement rule, but you can see all the resistance from all these candles right here at the top of those wicks. It broke with volume, and that's what it needed. Since it broke with volume, even when they try to pull back with that picture that I showed you on the Discord, it didn't go all the way back to its like real support resistance, right? To pull to keep pushing. It just kept pushing. Look at how it stops. I draw a line right here. It closed over it, right? But look at how it posts over and stops right at your target. Then your candle opens and closes above it. Then they start playing with that target again. That's what they did right here.
I got a question about the Fibonacci retracement real quick.
Yes, sir.
When you want to go to the low of that candle there, the bottom, or
say again?
Yeah, this Fibonacci right here. When the bottom want to be at this low green candle here, or no? Are you just looking at the other candles as like support area?
What would this Fibonacci retracement that I drew, would it go to
Yeah.
this one?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
No. Unless I just didn't draw it correctly on here. I just threw it on here on a daily, like boom, boom, boom.
Oh, I see. Okay, my fault. Never mind.
Because if you do that, now you see, it wouldn't go to that green one, and I still had it too low.
Yeah, I did. My fault. I didn't know you were doing it daily.
You didn't do anything wrong, bro. All right, so boom. So that's actually a good question, right? Because if I was to take it, what was I? 30 minutes, I think, something like that. If I was to take it back, that's a good question. See, it still got to go a little higher on the top of that wick, and it's the bottom of this wick that I got off the daily, right? If I bring it down here, one thing that I like to say is when you draw on your bigger time frames, don't move them on your smaller time frames. Because you drew it, and say if it was perfect how you wanted to draw it, it's at the target, it's at the wick or the body of the candlestick, whatever you wanted, your support and resistance, don't go to a smaller time frame and move it because you mess up your setup, right? So look, now that I'm on a smaller time frame and I know that it's like, let's take it back to the day so we have a better view. You can see, hey, you know what? That's it's not on there perfectly. We already knew it, but hey, that's pretty much perfect, right? Nothing's perfect in life. I like it like that. And you can put the numbers in here, like correlate it and make sure that it's how you want it, right? But go back to the 30-minute. Now let's do that, what you wanted to do, right? I'm gonna move this one, take this one, and I'm gonna bring it down to this one. My whole 50% retracement has now messed up. It's still there, but now it's lower. If I take it back to the daily, that is not my 50% retracement. See what I mean? Look how.
Okay, yeah.
So now I fake myself out.
Gotcha. Okay. I see.
Obviously, we didn't get faked out. It kept going, right? It kept going up still.
But it does screw up the analysis.
Yes, correct. It'll screw up your analysis. And then another way to find 3 bars about the form from a fail 2 or fail 2 down are gap ups. Like sometimes like this was a gap. It opened, it closed right here, it opened down here, right? The daily's not gonna, I can see the gap, but the daily's not gonna show the gap that well. But we opened down here. So this had the potential to go 3 bar and it probably hit. And you see how it ran the next day. %50 retracement right there, closed above it the next day and it gapped up. And that's another reason why I was saying like, you want to make sure it's closing above it, below it, and things of that nature. You want to look at that price action, price action, price action, price action.
Okay.
Hey, hopefully she's still on here because I know it's late. I got a question for you. Let me see if I wanted to say it. Dang, she not on here. Yeah, she
You
is.
talking about me or D?
I'm talking, man. Who just said that? Me or D? Shay, man.
This is Shayda speaking. I don't know if you're referring to me or D because I know she mentioned the hollow candles.
Nah, yeah. So Ms. D, I got a question. Are you still on here, or can you and K and D Wade look at this term hollow? Hey, Ms. D, you said that you trade the Strat, and
I trade quite a few setups. Yes.
what do you think about the Strat?
I like it. It's simplified, big time.
What do you think about me?
I don't. One thing I noticed though, I don't use TradingView, and I hear you guys. Well, I see quite a few of you using it. I use it on Thinkorswim, and I see that you're going in and changing a lot of, turning things on and off. And I would think that would be confusing for newer traders. I don't know if there's a script for TradingView, but at least for Thinkorswim, I don't have to do all of that.
Gotcha.
And
when you say that I'm turning things off, I'm trying to learn what you're talking about.
Like I just saw you go in there. I don't know. You turn on all of that crap. No, you ain't got to do all that.
Oh no, I'm saying, yeah, that's me. Like that's what
I know that's you, but you're also showing that to newer traders. And so if they don't know how to use it and they see you doing all of that it just seems, I'm not being disrespectful. It seems clumsy to me, not from you. I'm just saying the way that TradingView has it here.
Gotcha. No, I don't think you're being disrespectful at all. That's your opinion and is what you think, and what you think is valid to what you believe. So no, I don't think it's disrespectful at all. I think it's some good insight for me to take back, right? Because I know when I first started using the Strat, I would just use the Strat, and I didn't know about opening levels. I didn't know about those things of that nature. I don't even hear Sarah talk about opening levels and stuff of that nature, but I've come to being able to master it and understand what those why I want to know my opening levels to certain candlesticks and things of that nature. But
understood. So with what you have there, can you open up your price action a little bit for me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
See, and again, I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying to the way TradingView has this set up. All of that stuff that you just popped up, all of that's clumsy to me.
Yeah,
it makes it more difficult, is in my opinion.
Okay.
I'm sitting up here looking at Thinkorswim now. You've got all of your candles are solid. I just dropped in the chat that you guys should look up what a hollow candlestick means and where the wick is. That'll give you direction. Okay. What else? There's a cheat on the Thinkorswim. There's a Thinkorswim script where you see all of your all of your 1, 2, and 3s, they're above your candle,
Yeah.
right? In Thinkorswim, I have it where if it's a 2 down, my 2 is at the bottom. If it's a 2 up, my 2 is at the top.
I can do that too. I choose not to.
Okay, well, again, you know how to use the strat, but for newer users, it's a good tell for them. And it'll tell you if something's a fake out. So like if with all of your numbers, all of those are white, okay? In mine, if I have a 2 up
It is
candle,
because I don't have my settings set how I need to. Every time I have to show somebody something new or bring up a new chart, I have to fix my settings. So, but go ahead.
right? So like with my setup, if I am looking at a candle and it's a red candle, but then, okay, it's a 2 down candle, right? But there can be a 2 down candle, but I'll have a green 2, right?
Yeah.
That green 2 tells me that that's a fake out candle. The number is the actual direction.
Correct. Correct.
Hmm?
No, I said correct. That was like the first thing I said in the strat class when I said, don't get confused with the colors of the strat. If it goes 2 down and it went 2 down, but it's a green 2 down, that's just meaning that it passes opening price of that candlestick, but the direction is still 2 down.
Right. But again, the setup that all I'm saying is if some of you guys want to use Thinkorswim, it is a free, it's free charting on there. Okay. And I think some of the tools are a little, maybe it's because I've been using it longer, but I know I don't have to turn on and off all of that stuff. That's all I'm saying.
No, yeah. I feel you. I could say the same thing about like TOS. I know I can go to TOS and then it's nothing like trading views. I can't just go like this and open up my candles. I can't just do this. I have to click on it and it brings up this candle and I got to keep doing extra stuff. That's the reason I don't use TOS. It's just for me, I feel like I got to do too much. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, but I haven't really focused on like, let me learn on that. Why? Because it's just like what I tell everybody. When I first started trading on Robinhood, I was stuck on Robinhood for a while. It's called habit. Whatever you start being disciplined in doing in your trading is what you are going to be doing later in the future, unless you try to break that bad habit or whatever habit that you have. But I do appreciate your feedback. I would say one thing. I think that's your opinion and is very valid, but I don't think that me showing people how I trade the strat. And let me bring up Sarah real quick.
Moody, I'm not, that was not an attack on you or your style.
No. I'm saying this so I could get some more feedback from you.
Sure,
I don't feel attacked at all. Let me see. Oh, I'm not on. Oh, right here. Boom, YouTube. So like when I learned it from Sarah, if I pull up anything that she has, just like let's just pull up this video and
want to know where to invest $1,000 right now?
Not really.
Well, forget about crypto, NFTs, real estate, and the stock market.
Oh, definitely don't listen to you. He said forget about crypto, but he's gonna
Trying to find a good.
So the reason I was saying that, I didn't feel attacked at all. I'm trying to go like through my journey now, right? So I can think of someone else's journey. When I learned the strat, this is how I learned it, like looking at Sarah and looking at all the numbers being at the top, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Not putting it 2 down and things of that nature. And that's what helped me through my journey understand, oh, okay, cool. This is, even though this is not what it is, but let's say this was a 2 down that turned green, but it's still a 2 down. Now, going back to what you were saying, that helps me teach people a little bit. Why? Because hearing it from you, and I can hear that you're an older person. Hearing it from you, you have wisdom, and now you told me, hey, you know what, Moody, try to use this strat and teach people what you're teaching people, but also go into this and teach them about turning on this part, your 2 ups, your 2 downs, and turning off your scenario bars, right? And then go in here, turn them on, and guess what? Now, let me turn this one on. Now, this is exactly what you was just telling me.
Exactly, right.
2 down. This will actually help people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I wasn't taking that as an attack at all. And it's just, sometimes I have to learn, and I'm still learning how to come across and say certain things because words are very powerful, right? And then tone of voice too. So I can tell that the words that I used when I was talking to explain myself and my tone of voice made you feel like I was feeling attacked, but I'm just trying to get some more feedback to be able to like, you know, give people the value that they deserve, right? So I think that that'd be great for me to start telling people that. But what I was gonna tell you, because it threw me off, um, I wasn't feeling attacked. So like my learning curve, that actually would help. But I was trying to see like, okay, how did you learn the strat? Because I learned it just like this, and I was able to learn, and I was able to to get it down pat. But it still took me time. And the reason I'm asking you is possible. Reason why is because I can possibly shorten somebody else's learning curve by already. I should have stood right there. I already know that I will start implementing that and telling people to do that. Why? Because it's just like when we was talking to Bumblebee, I can understand that this is a 2 down and that's a direction. I can understand that, but someone else may not understand that. They'll be like, no, but it's green and it's a pin bar, right? Because whatever you learned, if you know candlesticks and stuff like that, you're gonna go with that, right? But yeah.
So I'll tell you, I know that Rob created it. I don't understand anything that man is saying ever.
Everybody.
You know, Sarah is the one that gave me the better understanding of how to use it. I don't use it exactly the way she does. I'm a little more aggressive, and she probably is a safer trader.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how I learned as well.
Yeah, I'll be aggressive with the strat too. I ain't gonna cap. And it's because I've had so much success with it, right? But like what you said, I don't even trade the strat like she only trades reversals. She's only looking for a 2-2 up. So if this backed up, she's not playing this no more. She's waiting for the 2-2 down. You know, so I understand that.
The way they play it, they end up missing a bit of the move. But again,
Nah, you right. Say it. It's okay. That's the truth. They missing majority of the move by doing that, and leaving money on the table by not playing continuation. Look at this beautiful continuation. Right. So you're 100% right. And thank you for the feedback, bro. For real.
I will say one other thing. I know that with I don't really do her 50% retracement on one candle. I do it. Oh, you got this on the day chart. I'm sorry. But I do it for a larger time frame, not just the candle before. And there's someone on this call that could actually help better, but I don't think they're going to say anything. I will work on them later to maybe chime in at another time.
Okay, cool. If anything, DM me. I always like to learn. And now that I know that, I'm like, oh, okay, so we got some dope stratters in here. I'm always eager to learn. One thing that I would say, D, is I don't know everything. I know enough to know that I don't know nothing. So yeah, I'm very passionate at anything that I talk about or do. So don't ever take it like I'm coming off disrespectfully or that I'm trying to I don't know, do something negative.
Sure. To your point, I don't know everything either. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Absolutely. No, definitely. But yeah, man, I appreciate you showing in, man. Now see you gonna have my mind running. Like, who is this other guy that I want to learn something about the 50% retracement? Because you just made me go to a bigger time frame and you're talking about a 50% retracement on a weekly. I love weeklies. The strat to me is like, it's amazing to play it on interdays and smaller time frames for scouts, but this daily, weekly, and monthly, there's nothing touching it when it comes to the strat. All you got to do, man, just go 3-4 months out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't even have to do that. That's just, to make sure you're protecting your capital, but you could go like 4 weeks out, 3 weeks out, and all you have to do is just keep repositioning. You're going to be making profit. So it's not like you're like, oh, I don't have the buying power.
It's not that I didn't want to say anything. I just didn't want to confuse on what he was teaching. And maybe we can get together later and then he can go over in class the next time he teaches the class.
Definitely. So you're the person D's talking about, Jennifer?
Yes,
Oh, okay, cool. That's amazing. How long have y'all been stratting and how long have y'all been trading?
I've been trading since 2017.
What? I got too much to learn. I got too much.
I'm just like you. I don't know everything, but I see things a different way sometimes, and I'm willing to show it to you, and I'm here to see how you see things.
Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And those are the kind of people I like to work with. People that, they don't feel like they know everything or entitled, because I truly don't, I'm honest with everybody. Like I've only been trading full time for a little over 16 months, 15 months. And I'm just a happy soul that I was able to quit my job. So I'm just trying to teach as many people as I can. But I learned to only teach people that want to learn. I don't go around just like, yo, duh, duh, duh. I still be trying to get people to come join the group and see the value and things of that nature. But what I understand is just help people that want to help themselves.
Yeah, same here.
So for myself, I've been trading, I think 32 years now, but only trading options since 2019.
Oh my God, bro, you motivated me. I'm glad I kept this call going this long.
Get some rest, man.
Rest, man. I just look, man. I'm not.
Savage.
I turned 30 last year. I told myself I was gonna be able to. I always had on my vision board that I was gonna be able to quit my job by like 33, 34. I'm well ahead of that time, so I don't got time to sleep, bro. Like I'm backed up more than 300 to 400 years, if you feel me. So I don't have time to sleep. I have to try to wake my people up. And it's not a easy mission. It's not for the weak. I seen Martin Luther King do what he did, Malcolm X do what he did. I seen Tupac do what he did. I seen a lot of things. The recent person that I admire was Nipsey Hussle. So, but I understand that this is not for the weak. We're not doing this just to teach people about trading. We want to change people's mindsets. We want people to bet on themselves. Yeah, and that's the best thing I could say. Let me read these last things before I hop off here. Anybody got any more questions? Really appreciate you tapping in, D and Jennifer. Truly, may the Lord bless you from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet.
Thank you.
Appreciate
you as well.
Appreciate you.
Yo, I gotta back up Moody on that. I appreciate y'all stepping in, man. I'm just sitting here listening and just learning from all three of y'all. That shit's crazy.
I'm learning too. I'm learning, but I'm eager to learn what they was talking about. But I know I'm about to go check those hollow candles. And another thing, the only way I found out about those hollow candles was I think they're called Wolfpack on Instagram. The guy that didn't want to teach me about the strat. Moody is they call me a Bugs Bunny for a reason because I be in rabbit holes. So I got angry, so I looked at all his friends and I found a whole bunch of Stratters. And I went and followed them and stuff like that. But I've been in their DMs and stuff like that. They're really cool people. But that's where I found out. That's where I seen the hollow candles, and I started trading like that, maybe for like a week or two. And I didn't know what D was talking about, like that it gives you a direction. I got to go do my due diligence. I just thought like, hey, these are cool candles.
So with the strat, what she was saying is like, do you have any solid green candles on this chart?
Do I have any solid green candles?
Okay, yeah, go back. It's a 3, I just seen a 3 and a 2.
I see.
See that? See that solid 3?
Yeah, right here.
No, not that one. A green, because you don't have the unfilled on your red candle. Just have it on the green.
I don't see a 3 green candle.
Minimize the chart a little bit.
Minimize my. Oh, you talking about this one?
No, it's on over a little bit.
Okay, just tell me when to stop.
The other way. The other way. Right. Come back. Stop. Come back over. See that 3 that's in the middle, but it's solid. It's a 232. It's right in between 2019
It's
and June.
just above, yeah.
This I only see. I'm only seeing hollow.
No, it's hollow. It's hollow. Let's do this another day.
Nah, you good. Look, check it out. What day was it?
Go back, go over. I think I see.
How many candlesticks you need me to go over? 1, 2.
It's over a little distance. Just scroll over.
Okay.
Come on over.
Okay.
Come on over.
There's the last candle.
Okay. All right. You see that 3 at between 2020 and June?
2020 and June, right here. In between 20. Oh, this is June. 2020 and June.
Go up. That 3.
This 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you see how unfilled on your green candles, but that green candle is filled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That candle still was bullish, but it had a pullback on it. You see how the candle went up?
Yeah, no, I'm seeing the pullback that you're talking about. I just didn't know if you're talking about when you said pullback, I was thinking to the downside.
No, it just closed right there, but it did pull back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now you see if you're looking at your regular green candles that's not filled,
Mm-hmm.
I mean that are that's open, those let you know that I'm going up and the next candle's gonna go up. It's gonna be open and go up. I won't have a pullback. So like that 3.
It makes sense. I remember this. You get more candles like this. I remember. I gotta go to a different chart. That's why you keep talking about filled. There's these candles that are not like this, and the whole thing is green inside of it.
Yeah. So that means you had a pullback on it. But when you had the chart with all filled candles, you can't identify that in the price action.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a question. So that filled candle is like showing like less momentum in the trend, in a sense.
Well, it's when it opened up, it was unfilled.
Right.
When it got the pullback, it became a filled candle. So say you were just trading that candle, you were doing a scalp plan, you wanted to get in and get out. But because of the height of that candle, you would be tricked to think that that candle is going to continue going up. Or maybe the next candle after that is going up. But once it turns solid, you know that's a pullback. And you see how much profit you would have lost on that candle?
Right, right.
The way it pulled back. So that gave you the idea.
Oh, are you telling me that? Go back to the monthly movie. Look, this one right here. No, that one's not. This one's the fill. Yo, so are you telling me? Because you keep saying fill. When this candle's live, it was filled the whole time, huh?
No, when it was live, it was unfilled until it point to the top and it pulled back.
It was unfilled while it was. So let me get this right. When this candle opened up, and it opened up as a green candle, so it opened up at the bottom. It looked at like one of these. It was unfilled.
Yeah.
It got to the top to some resistance. Once it started pulling back, it was filled.
Yes.
And when I'm seeing a pullback and it's filled, I know to get out my trade because it's gonna pull back. I don't know how far it's gonna pull back.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
When does it actually feel to indicate when to get out? Like when you live trading, when would we know? Like, is it at the top of the previous candle, or is it like you know what I mean?
So you know, a green candle opens at the bottom and goes up to the top, right?
I'm trying to see where Moody went with it.
Please say yes.
I'm going live.
So that fill kind of indicates that
I used to trade with it. I traded with it for a week. I don't know what she's talking about. I'm trying to get a hint. This is what she's talking about. Turn this crap off real quick. This is what she's talking about.
Uh-huh. Now you see other tools are unfilled. That's letting you know that the price action is up and you can stay in that. You can stay in that candle. You don't have to cash out on that candle. But when you got to that tool that's filled, take profit because you're gonna have a pullback on it.
But I got a question. When the candle opens up live, it's gonna show me on the next one. When it opens up live, because I can tell this one's filled. Is it always filled when it opens up?
Only if it's gonna pull back.
Only if it's gonna pull back down.
It's gonna have a pullback. And so you can have a red candle that's solid. That means that candle is pulling back. But if it's open, that means it is bearish, but it's going up.
Here it is. It started moving. This is a 3-minute chart. I see what you're talking about.
See that open two right there?
This one right here?
Come over. The red candle, open red candle. Come over.
Oh, open red candle. Gotcha. Right here.
That bearish. It went all the way down. And then buyer stepped in and pushed it all the way.
I see.
Yeah, which made it an unfilled candle. So that made it to where you could stay on that candle. And then you see what happened after that.
Yeah, the run up.
All right.
Yeah, it was a bearish flag pierce.
You got significant volume right there too. Like the volume, like is crazy.
Yeah. I told you I like to learn.
About volume candles later.
You said what?
Tell you something about volume candles later.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm always ready to learn. Always ready to learn.
Yeah, we all about feeding our brain now.
I will stay on here till 4 o'clock in the morning to learn.
So that could be on any time frame.
Any time frame, any stock. Or it's just a quick way to let you know. Well, it's just to help you identify where to take profit at or where to
exit, right? Yeah, to exit.
Yeah.
So what would have did right here? We had open candles. Once we got this fill candle, what this made you feel like? What did it tell you?
That's a pullback. I'm getting in on the close on the lower that candle because I play high low.
Okay, so when you're saying that this is a pullback, I'm just trying to understand your strategy. You're telling me this is a pullback and it's going down, right?
So no, just that specific.
Are you saying the pullback is just because you're not giving me a direction? Are you saying pullback to the downside, pullback to the upside?
Listen, look at the price. Look at the open of that candle.
Of which one? This one?
A solid green candle.
Okay.
What's the opening on it?
21007.29.
All right, and it moved up $7, right?
15 bucks, yeah.
Okay, and then the low was what's that? 28,985.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so because I know that this is a solid candle, and if I want to get in for a quick scalp, because we are in a short-term uptrend, so I'm waiting for the pullback to the bottom.
Gotcha.
The low of the candle.
That's what it
That's
is. My bad. I was just talking, but you keep going.
So what that candle tells me is that it's gonna have a pullback on it. So when it pulls back, I'm looking to get in at the lowest possible price.
Gotcha. It's because I'm learning. I'm understanding what you're saying now. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was filled, and once you've seen it coming back down, and this is a filled one, you're waiting for the pullback, that 1 bar basically. And the pullback that you're looking for, you're a strat trader. So you're not gonna be saying, oh, to the downside or to the upside, because my candlesticks already tell me that it's to the upside. So that's I think I was getting confused at, trying to get you to give some confirmation if you're talking a pullback to the downside or upside. But obviously I should have known that since I'm a strat trader. So what you're telling me is that was my pullback to, once I get these green filled, we're still moving upward. Of course, I could try to do my own strategy and stuff of that nature, but go ahead and get in to go ahead and push up, because that green candle is just letting me know, hey, a pullback's coming to push me up higher.
Yeah, because we're making higher highs, so that confirms the uptrend.
So I got a question. Does that when it turns into a filled candle, like before it closes, is it possible to go back hollow?
No.
It doesn't? Okay,
Once
that's dope.
once filled, that's letting you know that it's gonna be a pullback.
Yeah, that's significant.
That's very significant, but I just gotta
Yeah.
study it because I see it right.
Yeah, I'm testing that tonight, Moody.
No, yeah, I got what? Who's doing
You
this?
see how right to go back where you was, movie.
This one.
You see how you came off out there was 2.
Yeah.
Now you would have thought that you could stay in that trade because you're coming off a 2. But if you got a pullback, which can also be a reversal sometimes, I use it to say, hey, take profit or my entry.
Right.
If I'm afraid,
That's
I'm
why she kept saying pullback right here. I already get what she's saying. This is a pullback candle, but she's not telling you jump in. She's telling you learn this, learn the candlesticks, and learn what you want to do. Obviously, we know from a strat trader, it just hit. This is the bottom of a broadening formation. You can see it from right here, right? That's wrong. I'll just use the same line. You can see it like the bottom of the broadening formation, right? Top of the broadening formation. I don't want to use that candle, but I'm gonna just use it.
So you're using the fills just to find entries and also to find exits. Because like you on that, you on that 2 up continuation, but you riding profits. But once you see that pullback, you're like, oh snap! All right, let's bounce.
Yeah.
Let's take profits and get them.
Yeah.
Fill candles are basically indecision dojis. Take profits. You don't know what's gonna happen after that.
I kind of see what you're saying already. I mean, I gotta dive way more into it, but
yeah.
So we learned the strat from Sarah, but I studied the strat and I found a way to use it to benefit me.
Yeah.
And so I changed. I went into the code and I changed my candles to show up. Like my one is going to be yellow, which Sarah does that.
Yeah.
My one is going to be. It's going to be a yellow candle. I want to know if it's open, if it's a one that's, or if it's a one that's bare. So if it's a one that's filled, I know the price is going down. And if you pay attention to your contracts, when it's on a one candle, those premiums are getting lower.
Mm-hmm.
So I use the ones for also, depending on if it's opened or filled. If it's opened, I don't enter on it. But if it's filled, I'm looking at my contracts, I'm watching them get lower, and that's when I get in. Because I play high, low. I buy low, sell high.
What's your favorite time? What time frame you be stratting on?
I use them all. Okay, so if I get in on the 1 minute, I'm going to my 10-day 30 to see how long I can stay in there. So if I can stay in that whole 30-minute candle, if my 30-minute candle is open, I know I can stay in the whole 30 minutes. And that keeps me from looking at all the confusion that's on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah.
But see the way y'all play,
frames make you. Yeah, you have to confirm with higher time frames to see if you can stay in your trade.
You say you got to confirm with higher
time frames.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm saying I understood her exactly as soon as I asked her what type of time frame, what time frames you use. I liked it you already once you said all of them, because that's what all I'm saying is what you should do.
So at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm looking at my 4 hours to see what candle opens up on my 4 hours.
Yeah, I love my
Now,
4 hours for patterns like morning stars and evening stars.
within the day, that 4 hour, 4 hours of one. So of course it's gonna change the pedals on what side it wants to pick. Mark my high and low of the previous candle. And depending on where that 4 hour candle opens up, I know whether to buy puts or calls. Also, if it's opened or filled.
Got you. Are you a full-time trader?
Yeah,
That's fire. That's dope.
I quit my job, but I ain't had the money to quit. But I still.
I fuck with you.
I retired in 2019, but I retired in 2019, but I trade all day just because it's fun and I like taking their money.
Yeah, facts, right? No, I feel that. Oh man. That's super dope. Y'all sound like y'all older than me too, so I can learn a lot. I can learn a lot from y'all. That's just how.
We're coming from another group, but we bought all our members from the group over here.
Stop playing. Stop playing.
I said I was just testing you to see. I wanted you to explain the RSI to them because I had them on the call and I told you I bought my people with me. Now I wanted you to turn up.
Oh, I didn't know, man. I'm gonna turn up every single time. This is what I love to do. Like, I'm addicted to this.
We like y'all's vibe, and we can learn from y'all just as well as y'all, can take stuff from us. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Get in our DMs, get in Jordan's DMs, my DMs, and let's just see what we can make happen. Open up a support ticket if you would like. And I know we're really busy this week. We got a lot of things going on, but I know we're gonna be busy every single week. But I know we got a little more time on our hands next week. But yeah, for real, man, I appreciate it. I love connections. I wouldn't say I love to meet new people. I like to meet new like-minded people that have a purpose and that want to help people and basically just have a purpose.
Same here.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful bill. Yeah, for real, X-Man. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, anybody got confirmation?
I do want to tell y'all, like, I use the strat, but I don't have the numbers on my chart because I have it by heart now.
Oh, no, fact.
If you focus on it and actually just get down in it and learn the strat, it's really just learning the candles, what the candles do, what the 3 is, what the 1 is, what the 2 is, and the 2 up and 2 down. Once you learn that, you don't need the numbers on your chart.
No,
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
For like security, like I don't need the numbers to trade. I like to trade that. And it's only because of what she said. I've been doing it long enough to like, I know what's a 2 up, I know what's a 2 down, I know what's an inside bar. I'm looking at these unfilled and filled ones right now. I'm still just trying to like understand it, and I need to keep it on the 1 minute. I'm only having it on the 1 minute so I can start like at least understanding like what's going on, because it's triangle day and out right now, but it's also at at a nice support. Broke it is under it. It is giving higher highs, but there we go. I think pull my RSI. Freaking hate these indicators.
And look, another thing, look, see that 2, right where you at, go to that 2 that started that trend.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It got filled. It's just like right here.
Come down. The other way. Come down to the open 2 that started the trend. The reversal. Come down.
Right above 27, yeah.
Okay, so what I do is I buy 1 contract right there.
Okay.
If I can still way where I can get an inch, so you see that 2 that pull back that's red. I'll add 5. I'll add 5 right there. And then that 2 that pull back that's green. The 2 that pull back that's green.
Oh, this one. Sorry.
Load the boat.
Oh my God. That is fire. I feel you.
We work on getting our premium down as low as possible as well.
Yeah, that's fire. Who the hell want to average in? Let's average up. That is fire. But
Now
nah,
I add it down too
I don't
now.
have it down. That's the only reason I said that. Don't listen to Moody. I still got trauma. I gotta get back right.
We got a counselor. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, man. Does anybody else have any other questions? I don't think so. It's like super late. They got like,
Hey,
oh,
Woody, can I ask her a question real quick? It's Josh.
yeah, of course.
Whenever we looking at a hollow red, that's the opposite of a filled green, right?
No, a hollow red is bearish. So you're gonna, it's okay. Red means bearish, right?
Yep.
But on that particular red candle, you're gonna go up. The price action is gonna go up.
So we would want to buy puts, and we would want to see that candle go hollow, and then we would feel comfortable buying more puts.
Add to your push, yeah. Puts
Okay,
gonna-
I got you now.
Wait, can you explain that one more time? You know, I'm slow.
Same way I just showed you with that green runner where I would add candles in it, add contracts in it. Well, when you see an open filled red candle, I mean an unfilled red candle, you would want to add puts to your
Gotcha.
play.
Okay. It's just the opposite. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like right here.
Let me see where you're at.
Right, this new candle right here that's unfilled.
Well, I wouldn't add down there.
No, I feel you. That's the middle of the range. That's like support and resistance.
Yeah. So I can catch a little run once I add those last.
Yeah, I can tell you a trader because I would never buy right there. And you just you basically just was disciplined to the style that you just said. You buy low and sell high, or buy high and sell low. See, it's trying to reverse. See, that's that support and resistance right there. Boom, smacked them. Filled gap. But I see what you mean. Let me get off this. Where are we going?
I'm sorry, Jennifer, do you have the script for the strat for Thinkorswim right now that you can get to? I can.
No, I'm signed in on my phone.
Okay.
If y'all want to, y'all can drop it in the general chat and I'll pin it in the general chat, or if y'all want to drop it in, let me go to the Discord.
All right, we'll get it in there tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I still haven't even, I have the email Fried Daddy. I still didn't even open it up. I was like, man, what is this? I need to read it. I need to figure it out. Somebody said that Weeble had the seconds on their charts. Faked me out completely, made me go to Weeble. Thought I was seconds. If anybody doesn't have any more questions, yeah, we can jump into this chat. And I really wasn't trying to make this like a super long chart, but I think y'all.
Hello.
You're welcome, absolutely. And for everybody that's here, go drop some. Who is it?
Trying to give him one of those treats in there.
Handsome Tender. I'm gonna just go ahead and mute you, Mr. Tender. But everybody else that's on a live still, truly appreciate y'all. Jennifer, and how do I pronounce your? Oh, it was Jennifer and D. Jennifer and D, truly appreciate y'all. Nice to meet y'all over the Zoom. Feel free to tag me in the chat, whatever you guys may want to. Let's learn together. Let's get wealthy together. Really appreciate y'all. And then everybody, if you can, just drop a feedback for me in the general chat. Just let me know what I can do to get better, to be able to teach you guys. Let me know if I'm doing something that is hindering your trading. Let me know, just give me constructive feedback. not only, hey, Moody, you killed the chart class. I appreciate it. I love those as well. But just let me know how good I did. And just, you know, if you got some constructive feedback, also give me that as well. And Miss D and Miss Jennifer, nice meeting y'all guys again. May the Lord bless everybody on this call from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet and cover you with his gracious blood. With that being said, I appreciate you guys for being an MSC and trusting us with your journey.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Thank you. Good night.
You're welcome.